Hello everybody and welcome to another game from the CWC Season 4. My name is Michael and today we will see the veterans of Ulysse going against the Zone of Control, which is captained by Civfr Fish. For the first time actually we are starting exactly on time, and this is unbelievable. 19:30 it is, and today we will see how this match will go. Definitely we got quite a few extremely good players in this game. We got Civfr Fish, we got Jack Morris, Distoria, Jessica 123, Jack the Ripper, Noob 634, Normulator, and Liege. And man oh man, you guys have quite a few streams to actually watch. Let's see if this will go today in one way or another. Definitely both teams do have a lot to show, and I do believe Ulysse wants the win here more than Zone of Control, but we shall see if that will be the day. We do have on one side, of course, playing for Zone of Control, Civfr Fish, Jessica 123, Noob, and the newcomer Normulator, which I guess you guys all know him by now. He has been streaming quite a bit from the CPL teams and teamers, I should say, and definitely he has showed us he has skill. We got on the other side the one and only Liege, Jack the Ripper, Distoria, and Jack Morris. Let's turn up the music a little bit in the background over here, just to, you know, have some kind of background noise over there. And we will go and talk about what's going on here. We had a little bit of a change up, of course, you know, in the Season 4. Now we are doing the map bans in the game with the help of MPH. So just exactly actually how the Brazilians do it. We do have the map Highlands selected for today, as you can see there in the top right part of the screen, and the players did go and choose their first phase bans. We got 6 bans in the first phase, and you now know it is gonna be Basil II, Maori, Canada, and Ethiopia chosen to not take part of this game today. And then the goals will be the 5th choice, and we got one more choice to go. Hey there, Lady Arwin, and also hello there, Happy. Thank you very much for coming. Not to mention Minato. What's up, man? You're still saying that Zone of Control has no chance, man. I cannot believe that. I honestly cannot believe that. I want them to have a chance. Hey there, Raziel. What's up, man? And hola, Arwin. We are just waiting now for Jack Morris to choose their last band. Definitely there is a choice between the two Tundra Civs. One of them got taken out. Will they ban the other one? Fish is well known to go for culture victories, and definitely Russia is a choice for him today. Might not be chosen though, we'll see. Now he is actually gonna pick, and the last ban was China. That was the great Chinese leader over here, which is well known for its wonder spamming, and definitely we're gonna see what this will bring. Highlands though is a different map that we're used to, a lot more hills. It is quite interesting to see how this will be played out. Civfr Fish going actually for, wait a second, this is, oh, he's not, oh my god, tripping us over. Look at that. First he picked Eleanor, then he picked Kublai Khan, and then settling on Mansa Musa. Oh my god, look at this, man. We're gonna see some desert plays over here with the songs of the jelly. Definitely his Sugubas will make quite a lot of gold for his team, and we're gonna see how he's gonna play this out. We do have exactly for Mansa Musa quite a few strategies that can be played with, and we're gonna see exactly what Fish will choose today. Definitely you can go religion, we can go directly gold, you can go army, you can go just simming, you can go science. Oh my god, there's so many ways you can play the big Mansa Musa here, especially that gold making and not to mention the faith making does allow him to adapt to the land quite a bit. He does need desert though, that is a must most of the time on the big Mali, and we've seen it in the Civfr qualifiers, or I should say the squadrons, when big boy Liege over there got trapped with Molly with a teeny weeny desert over there in the right side of the map, in the eastern side of the map, very far away from everybody else, locked in a war for all eternity. It was quite awful. Anyway, he made it out of that game alive, so yeah, it was something. Chuck Morris here will go for the big pound maker. We got Distoria going for Peter, and there we go. That's what I was talking about. Distoria is another well-known player for going for culture victory. It's definitely, he likes Russia quite a bit. He made it work time and time again, even if he didn't get Tundra, so I'm expecting him to go for that kind of strategy today, and definitely on the highlights map he has a lot of possibilities. Thank you very much, guys, for the follows, by the way. The happy camper, good luck over there. Thank you much appreciated, boy. And we got Almedan here, thank you very much. And who is it? Shnima25, also Mr. Tebow29. Thank you very much, guys, for coming here. Also, Marus, what's up, man? You're saying that fish is the best in the room, so there is some chance? Definitely, man. I would say triple plus to that, my friend. So the last civilization in the game will actually be Jessica, actually not in the game, sorry, in the big phase, the first big phase, and we got Jessica 1, 2, 3 going for, oh my god, the chaos maker over here. We got another chosen leader, Matthias Corvinus over here, and definitely we will see another one of those levied armies all over the map. We'll see exactly what city-state will remain alive, because definitely I do believe Ulysse will kill quite a few of them to actually not be, you know, taken apart by those units, by those levied units. Definitely Matthias Corvinus, after the change in BBG, has been picked quite a lot or banned, and I do believe he's gonna make quite an impact on this game. We do have Rome and Scotland being taken out here. It looks like they will get the ban axe, and 2 more civilizations will need to be chosen not to play, and then we're gonna go and see who Jack the Ripper will pick, and then Noob 634 Normalator will have the last picks of Zone of Control, with Liege following up for Ulysse. Yeah, I mean, you know, chaos brings chaos, I guess. Hey, thank you very much, Ninja Death Strike, for the follow. And for some reason the music didn't start. Kick W, man. Wrong team. Yeah, today definitely wrong team. We'll see how this goes. Anyway, we got Scythia actually banned. It's been quite some time actually since I've seen Scythia on the CWCs, but definitely both Scythia and Zulu, as you can see there, that got banned last, is very, or are, I should say, very violent civilizations. Definitely they like to attack their enemies, their close enemies, and rip them apart, and now we're not gonna see them. There are quite a few more civilizations that can do that in this game, and definitely we're gonna need to see what the players will go for. Jack the Ripper instantly picking Lotaro here, Mapuche. Definitely with the Malon Raiders it can do a lot of damage, not to mention it does have quite a interesting potential in the culture department with those Shema Muls. We also have Noob 634 from Zone of Control with a Normalator going for Pericles and Hojo Tokimune. Definitely it looks like they did pick at least one civilization that can go extreme culture, and when I say extreme I mean extreme. Definitely the Greek leader over here, Pericles, can do a lot of culture very fast. One extra wildcard, porosly, a unique district called the Acropolis, and an extremely good unit, the Hoplite. We also have Normalator going for Hojo Tokimon. I believe this will actually be Jessica's civilization. Not sure if you guys remember, but we did have in the season 3 a skirmish between Jessica and Jack, and Jack was definitely sweating over there. He was about to be taken over by Jessica's empire when he got saved by his ally in the last second. Definitely a hard game for Jack in that instance. We got Liege following up with Seondok, and definitely that is the last leader that will be picked here. And now we're gonna see the players switch their respective civilizations so they actually sit on what they want. I do believe actually, there we go, Noob634 is actually the one who's gonna go for Mansa Musa. He does like it. We've seen him quite a few times play it, and he did quite well, especially in the CPL qualifiers. I do expect a good performance from him today as well. And now we're gonna give them a few seconds so they can actually finish this up. Arwin, you're saying that you'll get some coffee. I don't know you guys, but I'm in need of some. I do need some coffee as well, by the way. I would need another coffee, but it will take a little time to actually get that churned out. And oh man, should I get one? I don't know, man. Should I get one? I don't know. This is definitely a hard choice over here. To get more coffee, to get pumped up before a Monday morning. I don't know, man. I don't know. Anyway, we got Noob going for Mali. We got Jack going for Korea. Distoria will actually be the one going for Peter. Normalator is with Pericles. We got Liege on Cree. Fish will actually be the one playing Matthias Corvinus. Jessica with Japan, and Chuck Maurice with Lotaro. A few more seconds to go, and I do believe they will give those readied up pluses, and we're gonna start loading into the first map. They do have 8 turns for a remap. They need to actually scout the land, they need to find information, they definitely need to see what's going around them, and when they will figure that out, they will make a decision. We got a remap vote at turn 8, or I should say at the beginning at turn 9, and then the teams will actually get a little time to think about if they want to remap this or not. Definitely it is a hard choice. We don't give them all of the time remap tokens, so I believe they still have 2 remap tokens, by the way. If I look at this, let me actually check it out. Open up the channel with the remap tokens. It should be, let's see, rules and rosters. Yeah, there we go. So let's see, we got Ulysse, where is Ulysse? So actually no, I find Zone of Control first. They do have 2 remap tokens, and we got Ulysse with 2 remap tokens. So both teams actually have remap tokens available for them. They can go for it at turn 9 when that remap actually happens. And man, now that you mentioned about coffee, I would like one, but no, I gotta restrain myself. No. Anyway, let's see how this will play out. We got, of course, the Highlands map. As you can see, it's not full of water. We definitely have a lot of land for these teams to go and settle, not to mention develop their empires on and war each other. We're gonna see how this will be played out. Now we're gonna look at Jack's spawn. He does have quite a few stone tiles in the capital city, not to mention quite a few hills. Definitely next to that mountain he can easily place one of those Seons. And well, actually, does it give, wait, doesn't the Seon get a minus? No? I really hope it doesn't get a minus, but let me see. I don't know why I'm remembering. I know it doesn't get any bonuses, but it doesn't get a minus. Okay, it doesn't only get a minus from the adjacent districts. So definitely he can place it here on the ship tile and get quite a few hills over there improved. Okay, whew, that was okay. Frustrating, man, frustrating. Jack the Ripper does have 1 strategic resource to go for, not to mention the other one is a horse tile next to him, so both of them of the classical era did spawn. Later on he will have access to coal, but neither looks like it's a little bit far away. It's still there. 4 strategic resources in his capital city. He should definitely be fine. He actually moved 1 over, so he will have a 2-2 base. That will make it a little harder for him to place his Seon in a very good location, but definitely he has some interesting choices over here. Not sure if that will pay off. We'll see. Definitely the players do like their 2-2 spawns here lately, so we'll see how that goes. To the southeast, we do have Mapuche, played today by Chuck Morris, and it looks like we got him with an instant tobacco tile in the capital city. He settled on a 2-1 hill, and it does look like he's gonna have one of the first pantheons in these games. In this game, definitely the tobacco tile with that extra faith per turn will make him get much faster to that pantheon, just as the Historia will, as of course with Russia's ability to get one faith from the capital city. Hey there, good evening BFD, what's up man? Welcome to the games. To the south of Mapuche, we do have Cree with a coastal spawn this time. He is working probably that sheep tile, or not even the sheep tile. No, he's working the 2-2 stone. He does have a scout coming out in 4 turns and going in 4 turns. Both strategic resources in the capital city with quite a few of these ships. Yeah, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pastures in the capital city of Cree. Definitely, you can imagine how good this would be as a Magnus city. Not to mention you can go Pingala easily with this amount of ships. Quite nice. You can even go, like with this amount of resources, you can even go Liang, and it's gonna be so good. Oh my god, the Cree internals will churn those populations like there's no tomorrow. We're gonna see amazing game here for Liege. Oh, I want to move away from that because I'm gonna start drooling all over the place for that spawn, man. Unbelievable. We do have Jessica 123 on a coastal spawn, but it does look like it is an inland sea. She does have a tobacco tile to work as well. She did move away from something, not sure. No, she didn't move. She did spawn in place. It does look like she can easily go for that 1-2 and get a 2-2 base. There we go. She just transformed that tile into a 2-2, and of course working those 1-3-1 tobacco tiles will give her first dibs, or one of the first dibs, because it is random who will get it. If all 3 of them get to the 12 faith, it will definitely be random who's actually gonna get the the pantheon. She does have horses, and it does look like she can work some iron very early on. It is unfortunately a desert island, so definitely it's not gonna be one of those amazing tiles you do want to work, but sure, I mean, whatever works at the beginning. And it does look like her coast is interesting, especially to the south, and I guess she will need to settle quite a few inlands, which will become a problem. Definitely there is not enough fresh water between these 2 cities, possible cities I mean. There are some far away one-tile lakes, but I do see the mountains will need to be aqueducted here, and definitely Japan will need to do some building works over there. To the east side on the coast, she does have a few more cities, not extremely good ones, but definitely I do see some interesting harbors, a +4 here, a +3 there, and so on and so forth. Not amazing ones, but definitely workable. To the south we do have Russia, and it looks like the Historia today will have quite a bit of tundra to spam his cities in, definitely with the Russian ability to get so much faith. That will be something. And also Raziel is saying where the Sega Michael changes the legends of the teams Sima. I'm not sure exactly what you mean by that. Ninja Deathstrike, what's up man? And you're asking me, does this channel run competitive Civ often? Just got back into Civ 6 with the new DLC and had no idea competitive Civ was a thing until today. I am actually making this channel as much as possible as a competitive channel. I do stream a lot of games. Like if you look at my history, most of the streams that I've done in the past 3 or 4 months have actually been only in the commenting stage, maybe 1 or 2 actually with my own gameplay, because I didn't have anything to stream then. But soon, maybe you don't like it, maybe you like it, I'm not sure, but I would like to stream some other games, as in Escape from Tarkov. I'm training up to be one of those you know, interesting players, so definitely I do hope I'm gonna start streaming that as well. In the meantime, I do like as much as possible to actually have this Civilization 6 tournaments going, the websites going, and the communities going, and so on and so forth. As fast as we can get the community going, it will be better for everybody. The viewers, the organizers, the players, the streamers, like everybody will benefit from this, and I do hope it is gonna happen. Definitely today Dystoria will have a few of these DR tiles to work, and by the way, I'm not ignoring your question, Danny DB. I did see your question. I'm gonna come back to that exactly after the remap vote, so I get to talk and do the introduction of the map before I actually get into commentating what is happening. So we can see every spawn. That's why I'm doing this. And also thank you very much, Hawktastic, for the follow. What do we have here? It looks like Task for Fish will be in the east side of the map, next to his friend over there, Mali, to the north, and not to mention he does have Pericles to the southeast. It does look like he moved away from the coast, maybe? No, he didn't move away from the coast, but he doesn't have a 2-2 tile. Interesting location, by the way, he didn't go for his own 2-2. But one of the definite things, advantages that he will have in this case is this river bend that, of course, with the Pearl of the Danube over here will definitely be amazing. Remember, Hungary does get that bonus, that trait for extra production into districts and buildings across a river, and it looks like he's going to benefit from this today. He does have both strategic resources of the classical era, iron and horses in the capital, and a little further off, but definitely workable. There is a +4 campus over here on the sheep tile, definitely next to the mountain, next to the geothermal fissure, and to rainforest. It will be an awesome campus. We do have him building scouts. We are turn 3, and definitely the players will need to get as many eyes out as possible on the map so they can actually figure out where they are in relation, of course, to their enemies. We do have Normulator with Pericles. It does look like he spawned with the city of Athens on a 2-2 base. Quite a few interesting tiles to work on the south and north. He definitely has a very good location for his Acropolis and maybe a campus over here, making it a +3 if he gets the adjacency to it. It does look like he will benefit from some iron at the beginning, but his horses are a little further away than his capital, then he could actually work them. They are in the 4th ring, so definitely cannot buy that tile unless he settles another city close to it. It does look like he has a few cities that can be settled on the coast, and to the south he does have a river to expand as well. Not an extremely good land, but definitely, especially with Greece, can be worked to its maximum potential. To the north, this is the time we're gonna talk about Mali. Mr. Noob, he does have a fresh water lake over here, a 1-tile lake, but it is enough to actually give him whatever he needs. Remember, Mali does get extra food and faith from the desert tiles around him, and definitely, as you can see over here, he's already on 11 food, 11 production. He can really oh wait, I forgot about that. Oh my god. Oh, thank you for telling me that. Definitely I'm gonna put those teams there when it happens. I'm sorry about that. It was a little mistake, man. It's a mistake. I'm sorry. Don't throw tomatoes. Anyway, we got over here Mali with Niani. I was saying that he's getting food from, of course, the desert tiles around him. He is working because he's getting so much food. Definitely he wants to work these 1-3 tiles to the north. And look at this, just as Lepio is telling us, we got Torres, a non-freshwater Torres, but it is a Torres indeed. And this brings me up to the next question: who is gonna get that feed the world belief? Definitely we do have a contender here. Mali wants it, and I do believe Russia wants it as well, so we'll see who will win that race. Turn 7, we're just loading into turn 7. We got all of the civilizations talked about, and it is time to actually come back to the Seon. So I'm not sure exactly what the changes are for the Xeon, but I do believe you do have. I'm gonna just state what it does right now. So it does get a +2 science-based adjacency if you do place it, of course, on a hill, and it does get mines provide minor adjacency bonuses as well. So if you put more mines around it, you can get it to a higher adjacency. You can, of course, double that with the cards and so on and so forth. It does also get the trait of providing culture to adjacent theater squares, but if it does get a theater square next to it, it will go down in science. As you can see here, it does get a -1 science penalty for each adjacent district tile. Of course, it does give you +3 yields of science per citizen, and you do get extra science from an adjacent government plaza tile. Oh, wait a second. It does get extra science from a theater square. Oh my god, look at that. That was a boo-boo right there, but at least I read it aloud, so it's fine. Boo-boo. It looks like at the beginning of turn 9 we will have that pause, and definitely we'll see how this will happen. Okay, there we go. Now we have the remap vote. We're gonna see if they wanna use the remap tokens or not, but as far as I can see on the Highlands map, it doesn't look like it is necessary. Definitely we have quite a few good spawns over here. I would say Pericles' spawn is a little on the low end, but definitely he can make it work. I do believe Pericles has the tools to actually get almost every spawn, if he does have quite a few hills worked. So in this case, with that extra policy card, it can get worked. It definitely can develop his empire. And whoa, the yays have it. Oh my god, how is this possible? How is this possible? We got the first remap token that I've seen on this stream in 2 games, and this is, I guess, the second one, so it happened. We will see how this will happen. Oh no. Oh no. They are remapping very good spawn over here. Why are they remapping this? Like, there's no reason to remap this. My nachos? I don't have my nachos and my sombreros, eh? I honestly am really curious of the reasons for this remap, because there was none. Like, all of them had enough land, all of them had very good land, and I do believe they didn't really meet each other, so they knew their enemies. I'm not sure exactly why they did it, but they did it, and now we're gonna load in. No, it wasn't. What do you mean Russia's spawn was bad? No, it wasn't. It has like 3 deers in the capital. What? And it's Russia. You can make it work. Look how much thunder it is. Like, what? Anyway, we'll see. We'll see how this map will look like. Definitely we got quite a few choices here for the players to settle. We're just waiting for everybody to load in, and of course the map to be revealed to us. I mean, there's always gonna be a much better spawn. And this is not it. Yes, this is Highlands, Marus. I'm gonna let you guys look at the new Russia spawn over here, and let's actually glance really quickly what others got. Oh my god, a very good spawn now for Greece. Like this, this makes up for that. We got Hungary here with good-ish spawn. He does have this river that will give him fresh water, quite far away from others. No, it's fine. He can definitely develop his empire over there. Not sure exactly why the map didn't reveal to us. Okay, there we go. I had to click a button. We got Liege with another 5. Whoa, 2, 4, 5, 6 actually. 6 pastures in the capital. And now that the game didn't actually start, you can still see the please wait button over here. I don't think we can I don't think we can see the icons yet. Not sure exactly what is happening here, but they're talking about something. I'm not sure what. So let's see the very bad spawn of Russia. Oh, went from bad to worse now. Mali does have a lower than average spawn here. Definitely can settle a few cities, but he's not gonna have a lot of faith from it or food, and it does look like they're gonna need to relobby this. I do believe everybody loaded into the map. They are talking about it. You think another remap? Whoa, another one? No, but I wanted to see what they got. Oh, come on, what is? Anyway, I'm gonna see it in a few seconds here. Yes, of it, definitely. I don't see it correctly, man. It's probably because of the lack of icons that you see over there. Thank you very much, Brigmo. And definitely, I think this is the moment that I'm gonna need to get one more. One second, one more cup of water here. It looks like we're all being quite fast. Everybody is back in the game. We're just in the lobby, I mean, and we're gonna ready up and start loading, of course, into that map. Hopefully it is gonna be the correct one. I do believe the save should be there. Hopefully it's gonna be fine and we're not gonna see a third remap or something. I do believe as you were saying that the zone of control might remap this because of Mansa Musa. They are forced into a remap loop over here, unfortunately. Mansa Musa does need quite a bit of desert, and in this spawn it doesn't really get it. By the way, have you any of you watched the website? What is your opinion about the website? The Civ6worldcup.com website. What do you mean, what website? Great. Hopefully it's gonna be really useful in the next period. I'm gonna have to figure out some ways over there to optimize, but I do hope you guys will enjoy it. How Pyramid got destroyed by Teddy? Whoa, they did? When? No, I didn't. Dimon, tell us more. What do you mean? Yes, I did, Happy. Whoa, Culture Victory turned 112. Well, I guess that is when Culture Victories started happening, though. But especially now with Bulmus, we do have, of course, as with the Preserve. By the way, it can get a lot of culture and faith at the same time. We did see Jack previously doing that as well with Bulmus, and definitely it was quite nice as a game, quite good. Yeah, exactly, man. Preserves and parks everywhere. That is a killer combination in culture and faith. Oh, that is interesting. Can you imagine especially the Sea Dogs have learned a lot in the last few months, and definitely we're expecting a lot of good games from them. And I think now that Pyramid got their got punched. I think they will be a little sore, and they're gonna look for a rematch over here as soon as possible. We do have quite a few games in the group stage, and definitely we're gonna need to look at them. So let's see. Actually, this time, oh my God, this is, oh no! Look at Jack the Ripper spawn. He has like very far away cities to place. Not to mention. Well, this is interesting. He does have quite a few heals to use this Seon on, and definitely can make it work. Uh, he doesn't have a 2-2 base though. He's gonna have to move quite a bit to actually get that 2-2 base working. But anyway, can definitely be worked. Only iron in the capital. I don't see any horse. Oh, never mind. It is 3 tiles away. I do see. Look at this. This is the horse tile. We don't see the icons until everybody loads in. You're gonna see them pop whenever the game actually starts, and my turn will be automatically over. I honestly don't see when that is happening, but sure, hopefully it will happen. We do have Liege, of course, with this 2-4. Wait, 2-4-6. Yeah, 6. So there we go, because he has a pasture of horses to the northwest. I don't see. Oh, this is the cattle you're talking about. Nice. Yeah, definitely. That is 3 tiles away from him, but definitely can be worked. Oh, and another one. Oh my God, 8 pastures in the capital city. He's gonna have to, well, I guess, get rid of some of them. But when you have 8, that's a lot of pastures. Why do you want me to press Y? I mean, look, I press Y. There we go, there we go. I'm pressing Y. Do you want me to stop at some point? Hey, Avaria, what's up, man? And this is Highlands. They chose to actually go for the Highlands map, and definitely, as you can see, there will need to be some changes over here. It kind of looks like a cross between lakes and seven seas or something, like small patches of water here and there, but no big connections between each other, and a lot of land. Not to mention you got a lot of hills everywhere. Definitely it is interesting to see how this will play out. I did say that Mali over here will have a few problems definitely developing his empire. We do see him with a few cities, one to the west and one to the east. That could be nice, but everything else is quite bad for him. Well, bad for Mali, not bad for him per se. Definitely can make it work without that desert bonus, but it would have been much better to have the desert bonus in the first place, with the extra food and of course the extra faith that you can get would be amazing. And it does look like we're stuck. Oops. Yeah, without any districts, that's the thing over there. I don't think Liege will actually keep all of these pastures. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Are we starting? Are we starting? Yes. Okay. There we go. Whew. There we go. Hey, number 23X, thank you very much for the follow. Wait a second, is that from the movie, like number 23? And why do you want me to press R? There's nothing happening with R. You want to see the map tags, as in the, how do you say, not this, a second. This one, the resource icons, it's already here. And definitely it does look like Kree will have a good time. Let's actually start talking about the response here. We did cover Korea at the beginning. We did see Kree for quite some time. Now let's actually see what Russia will do. It does have a 2-2 base, and it does look like quite a few of these 1-3s and Tundra to the west and to the east. And then actually look at this. All of this land could actually be settled by him, but he's gonna bump us at some point to Greece, which is a very good defender, of course, against Russia. Definitely both of them will have quite a bit of culture, and at the same time we're gonna see those hoplites keep the Russian horses at bay. We'll see how Dystoria will play this out, but it does look like it's gonna be quite an interesting game for both of them. In the meantime, it does look like he's gonna have to go to the west side for a little bit, but I do see a possibility for like 7 cities here, and both strategic resources in the capital, some iron over here and some horses over here. It should be fine. Let's see what's happening here. Greece did spawn with one. Wait, why did he move? Oh no, he just. Oh no, oh my god. Anyway, it's fine. I mean, he's gonna have a good campus anyway, and he's definitely gonna get quite a few districts over here to the north. Definitely his this tile will get chopped, and we're probably gonna see an Acropolis over there, and his choice of going for the 1-2 of course opens up the possibility to get a 2-2 base, and then more production and so on. Also puts him closer to other 2-2s to the west side. A little bit of a problem with fresh water, not to mention available land for him. To the north he will have a river bend, but that is floodable terrain, and definitely he's gonna need to settle 2 cities over there somehow. And to the east side it is quite far away, quite far away to settle. And we do have a very big river going to the north over here towards Jessica, towards Japan, but as you can see it will take quite some time to actually get there. That brings us up to the next subject, and of course thank you very much X Tracy and Espada Newts for the follows, and welcome. Hopefully you guys will enjoy this game. We got on one side we got Ulysse going against Zone of Control, and that reminds me, I do need to fix that, right? There we go, I did get it. Okay, so now we have a zone of control on the right side and Ulysse on the left side. Definitely you guys can check it out. So Japan over here with Jessica, it does look like they are playing on Highlands map. Definitely Nutrition Intense there knows his maps, and it does look like he instantly recognized the map layout. Jessica will have a tobacco tile to settle, and it looks like definitely with that extra faith per turn she will get a faster Pantheon. Does look like she has a reef fish. Getting that extra food will be nice for her, and we do have her with, of course, both of these strategic resources, iron and horses in the capital. Actually 2 horse tiles if she buys that third ring one. This lake though, or I should say the inland sea, does span quite a bit, and it does have quite a few mountains, so we're gonna definitely see these Japanese citizens go wild over here on the coast. But very quickly she will end up fighting Chuck Maurice from the north side. Chuck unfortunately doesn't have that much of a good spawn now. He did have one earlier, now it is kind of very bad actually. Locked in a war with Japan on the coast is not gonna be ideal for him, even if he does have the +5 against civilizations in a golden age. You can imagine that Chuck Maurice here will have a hard time fighting those samurais. Oh yeah! We do have, of course, Ngulu Mapu settling on a 2-2 spawn, and he does have, of course, a stone tile, another 2-2 to work on the west side. Both strategic resources, iron and horses, and quite a few locations for campuses. A +4 here, a +5 there. You know, like the usual day. It's fine. It's fine. Wait, what? No, the last samurai, bro. You don't know the last samurai? It's the last samurai, or sis, I guess I should say. Hungary. What is Hungary doing? I did just glance over him. We do have a task for fish. I guess moving his scout in weird ways. He probably misclicked because he moved it on the wheat and then back again. Not sure exactly what that was, but anyway, we're gonna move over. We got them on turn 5. We got a few more turns to actually see what they will scout and then figure out if they want to use the remap tokens or not. 2 remap tokens available for zone of control. One was just taken from Ulysse because they did decide to finish that remap. Now we do have, of course, him working a 2-3-1 tile, and it does look like he's gonna get at least 3 tiles to get that bonus, the Pearl of the Danube. And definitely we got him with look at that, possible maze to actually get some gold. It's nice. 2 scouts at the beginning, and definitely it does look like he's gonna scout first and ask questions later. And by the way, did you notice that the icons reappeared? Now that we're turn 6, I'm gonna open up the screen here for the city states. It does look like there's an enormous amount of land between them, by the way, to be settled. Unfortunately, they will need to work it out and see how they can actually get the maximum amount of cities between this. But oh my god, this, for example, this I don't like. This is like inland sea, but worse when you're talking about fresh water. Do you see this? Like there's like 4 cities from Korea, and then he's gonna need to move like 20 tiles until he's gonna get the next city after that. This is quite not Moroccan. You know, not that great, I should say. Unfortunately, at least he will get extra food in the capital city. Moving on, that ship tile definitely will give him a faster population growth, and he's gonna get to work a few of these 2-2 tiles in the meantime. He does have, of course, a very good seance, because on this hilly map, definitely you can place those seance and get extra adjacency from the mines around them, and of course with that iron it will get quite a few science points. Granary first is a thing on this map. Finarfin is making a joke here. The granary jokes have started, boys. It's early, still early, turn 8, and we've just started with the granaries. And you're saying Demon, Fish Noob, and just +1 good player could be really strong. I do believe all of them could actually be really strong together. Hey there, Paul, good evening. We're just waiting for this game to actually start, because now we're seeing the players, you know, scouting around, seeing what's happening, what's crack-lacking next to their spawns, and definitely they want to check out the land. We did have one remap before. Now Ulysse chose to use the remap tokens, and now we're waiting to see if the big boys from Zone of Control, and girls, by the way, I don't want to mention the girls, well, I should say L, like the girl, will choose to remap this and use the remap tokens. Not sure if this will happen. They are definitely thinking about it. 19 seconds to go and we're gonna see a result here. Noob634, it looks like he made up his mind, and that will probably force everybody else from his team to do something, and it's gonna be a nay. He wants to go for it. He wants to play this awful spawn of his, but definitely can make it work. He is Mali, he got a builder, he's going for his settler, and it looks like he's gonna have a few cities, but not enormous or very good ones in the desert. Definitely with Mount Vesuvius to the west side, he does have quite a good land to settle to the north, and he is far away from his enemies. And we do have Jessica over here being his bodyguard. Well, I guess that's kind of interesting, but sure. And to the east there is a one-tile choke towards Distoria and of course Korea, so he's not gonna get to worry about that anytime soon, and settle all of this land and just freeze him for the sake of it. We do have of course over here Russia, that is going for his own settler, and he's gonna need a little bit more food than that, only working on 7 pop, or growing on 7 turns to the next pop, I meant to say. And in the capital city he does have quite a few of those copper tiles to maybe chop or at least improve them. We're gonna see how he's gonna place his districts. Unfortunately doesn't really have a extremely good well, I say that, but then I see this happening. This is a +3 lavra. Okay, we're gonna need to see exactly how he's gonna want to place these lavras, because definitely he has a few choices. This is a +4, +5 actually, with the 2 forests around it, but he's gonna need to buy that tile. And to the east side we do have a few more cities here, and definitely we're gonna need to wait for him to actually get this going and make up his mind. It does look like, yeah, there we go, he did place it on that +3 or +4. I think it's +4 from the forest, right? Like this. Let's actually check it out. It is, oh, it's only +. Oh, he doesn't have the, that's why he doesn't have the Pantheon yet. That's why we're not seeing it. It's only a +1 because of this. He could also go for River Goddess if he wants to, getting that extra amenity, especially now it is very, very strong, when we had the River Goddess change. 2 adjacency more, and faith adjacency of course for the holy sites, and then you get an amenity, you get extra housing and so on. It's very good, very good. I would like to see Mali rush his this how do you call it, his holy sites as well. I'm not sure if he's gonna do it. I do see him going for animal husbandry, and it does look like he's ignoring the fact that he could easily get the Pantheon from no, not the Pantheon, the belief from Russia. Definitely taking away Feed the World from Russia would be a major thing here, but Noob is not interested in that. It does look like he went for Desert Folklore. He's gonna use the adjacency from the desert so he can get better districts. We're gonna, oh, well, I should say holy sites, and yeah, there we go. River Goddess was the choice of Russia over here, and definitely not going for that. Well, he's gonna actually lack quite a bit of faith here. I'm not gonna lie. I've seen River Goddess before on Russia, and it's not full of faith as we're used to. And definitely, I'm questioning this choice of going to the south side with the first city. I'm not sure about these tiles around it. He does improve the tiles with an extra production, but still I don't believe they are strong enough to actually make an impact on his second settler, and he's gonna have quite a bit of a problem there to actually get that going. He did go for Holy Site Prayers instantly, and definitely, as I was saying, he does want that Feed the World as fast as possible. In the meantime, let's check out what's happening in other places. We do have a holy site from Hungary, 2 turns away from finishing it, but there is a nasty Kree scout, the Okchitao, coming from the west side, and he will probably get on that holy site as soon as possible, just settling over there, pillaging that tile and getting some faith for himself. We do have, of course, a build warrior next to the city of Kree as well. They probably passed each other, and at the moment there is a scout coming out of that city next turn, and there is a forest between them, and I don't think they see each other. Even if that settler is coming out next turn, it's still not gonna happen. We're gonna see how this will play out. Fish over here does know the way to snatch settlers, but I do believe Leech knows the way how to defend his own settlers. And this is a problem, by the way, for Leech to decide where he's actually gonna go with the cities. It does look like this one here on the stone tile would be a good choice. At the same time, blocking that range. As you can see, there is a small skirmish here by Leech into Hungary's scout. He did move on to the forest, and that opens up the way. Oh my god, this is danger time. We need to wait here for the next seconds to see what will happen with that settler, because definitely if he moves to the right, we're gonna see that warrior pop into the forest, you know, die peekaboo, and he's oh, there we go. They actually bought him a scout. Oh my god, that was an investment. This Occitan was an investment. This was unbelievable. Oh my god, did you see that, guys? Unbelievable. A lot of gold here spent so Leech can actually keep up his settler, keep alive his settler, and as you can see over here, Task for Fish is coming closer, creeping closer with the scouts, and of course the warrior to the capital city of Kree. Definitely we do have a Kree over there running with his scouts back so he can defend properly his settler. He's going somewhere on the west side. Definitely could settle that sugar tile, get some pantanal going with that extra science and extra culture. In the meantime, growing his city quite nicely. He does have, of course, a production problem, but he can easily buy these 1-3 tiles and of course get that internal trade route, which will give him so much food. It's not gonna be funny. The only problem is, of course, getting the enough tiles to actually work, and of course your amenities to get whatever you need. It does look like when Hungary saw that the Kree scout is on his holy site, he didn't finish it. He doesn't want that pillage and to spend another tile, another turn into getting that. He's gonna get a slinger. He's gonna shoot wham bam on that Occitan, and definitely we got these Hungarian units creeping closer to the Occitan so they can deal a last hit on him. We're gonna see if that will happen. You don't wanna give the Occitans promotions. Like, getting an Occitan to a level 30 is the worst thing you can actually have against your empire. That is a nasty unit. Like 20 strength right now, with the plus 20 it will make it a 40 strength. You don't want to do that. Like, man, these guys can actually fight mano a mano with even swordsmen, so definitely it is not a good choice to actually do that. Anyway, back to all of this is happening. We got Russia going for the cities to the south. It doesn't look like he's gonna go for that plus 3 Lavra to the south. Okay, he's growing in 7, quite hard, I would say. He should be very close to getting a religion here. Mali did start his holy sites as well, as you can see here on the west side. Ooh, something happened over here. There was something nasty over here. It does look like both of those mines got pillaged. Maybe there was a withering drought. Maybe there was a desert storm. I think it was a desert storm, because I see food on tiles that they shouldn't have, and extra production as well on that stone tile. So I think one of those desert storms just plowed through his main city and damaged as many tiles as he could. We do have him, of course, going for his second holy site, and in the meantime I do see him actually putting that production into the projects so he can get a religion here. He just casually is gonna get one. He's changing his government title for Moksha, and it does look like we're gonna need to watch out what's happening here on other cities. And man, a lot of, oh my god, a lot of comments here trying to keep up with this. Boreal is saying big brain strategy. Definitely, man, the big brain strategy is over there. We got Epic Cowgo Moo. Hey man, what's up? Again, long time no see and welcome back. You assume the +1 envoy from conversion religion. Whoa. I'm not sure exactly what will happen there, but definitely we will need to see how this will go out. We got Hamlocks with a smooth Bahrain strat. Oh, okay. And Finarfin is making a prediction here. He's saying that maybe Papal Primacy Hungary. That would be something. I haven't seen that tactic played before, but definitely, especially on Tamar, you can actually make that work. I'm not sure if you can make it work extremely well now. And we got a prediction called here. Definitely I would need to start the prediction. Yes sir, Veria, thank you very much for that hint. And hint hint, wink wink, I'm gonna start it right now. Let's see, start prediction. There we have it. The prediction has started. On the top side of the screen, you do have Ulysses team with Chuck Morris, Lige, Distoria, and Jack the Ripper. As you can see, their leaders over there, Mapuche, Cree, Russia, and Korea. We got on the right side of the screen, of course, Zone of Control. Playing today for them, Jessica 123, Task Force Fish, the one and only. We got Normulator and the Noob 634. And what will happen, boys? Definitely, we got the veteran from Ulysse. They have been here for 3 whole seasons. This is their 4th. They played in other competitions as well, and definitely Zone of Control has been there from the 2nd season. We're gonna need to see if they pull up their weight here and go against them. I would like to see definitely a big upset over there. We always like big upsets, right? And definitely, as you've seen before, the Sea Dogs actually getting a win over Team Pyramid definitely is becoming rumored like. We will see quite a few of these games, of course, in the next period here. Definitely having the qualifier, having the teams training, and not to mention new teams coming up and new players, very good players as well. We will probably see quite a few upsets. Yesterday, I do want to mention again, BTS did a very good run against Team CC. It was just a little bit unfortunate for them that they didn't pull that win, and definitely I do believe they will get quite a few good games going in the next period. And let's see what you guys will choose from the prediction. You can use your channel points to predict the outcome of this game, and definitely you can win a lot of these points. We got a few more comments here. Veria is instantly calling it like Ulysse wins. Okay. I mean, sure, it could be. We got Duo over here saying, or what has happened, bro? I'm not sure what are you talking about, but you are saying that you don't really like Corinth settle placement. Honestly, I don't like it either because it doesn't have that many good tiles to work. It does have a 2-2, but he kind of settled on a 2-2, right? He doesn't have either food or production, so he's gonna need to spend quite a few of those builder charges to actually get that through. And it does look like he's gonna work an internal. Whoa, that is gonna be an internal trader to the city of Athens, and he's gonna get a little bit more production from that, but definitely not gonna be a strong city. We're gonna see how he's gonna play this. He does have, of course, a good choice for campus locations, a +4 over here, a +3 over here, but with that iron tile, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna go bronze working soon enough. He's gonna discover that, and when he's gonna discover that, he's gonna be a sad panda because he's not gonna place his Theater Square, his Acropolis, man. Oh, that's gonna be a sad day to find. Anyway, we should have the first religion of the game picked here. Definitely Distoria with Russia did go for it. Catholicism, we got Feed the World, Shrines and Temples provide +3 food and 1 housing each, and then we have the pagodas. Interesting choice to go for early on, that much diplomatic favor per turn. Definitely you won't get to that bonus anytime soon. I'm not sure exactly why he picked it. It is a kind of a long-term gameplay. You do need the temples to actually get that bonus worked, and in the civic tree the temples do get uncovered. The theology, it will take some time to build the necessary necessary culture and everything, and of course get the lavras built and the shrines and the temples to actually get those pagodas in. So again, I'm not sure why he picked this. Usually the players do go for something like Tithe or Defender of the Faith, although Defender of the Faith, it is kind of useless right now. It is one of the worst picks that you can get in the belief systems since it got nerfed. I'm not sure exactly what they were thinking, but it is definitely not useful anymore. Only a +3. Ew, that is so bad, man, so bad. And it looks like Danny DB is telling me that they pinned Iron for Greece, so he doesn't go bronze before Acropolis. Whoa, that actually might, well, I guess he's gonna have to cross his fingers and hope to get a, how do you call it? A golden age if he does that, and we're gonna see, but because it's gonna take a while to actually get to the Acropolis. It is a drama and poetry, and usually you want to go, you know, political philosophy and state workforce, and in this case the direct route to drama and poetry would be, of course, early empire and then drama and poetry. As you can see, it is kind of you know, like this. You're gonna scratch your head with your right hand instead of going for something else. Anyway, we'll see. 3 cities already for Japan. She does know to the north she does have to fight Mapuche. They did leave a spot between them for a city, and it does look like we got Jessica over here going for encampments as well as Mapuche. Chuck Maurice does know the way, and I'm pretty sure this is a warrior. I'm not sure exactly why we see people here in the tile here with a, this is baffling, but sure, it happens. We do have in the great people screen, of course, only Japan making regional points right now. She's going for a 4th settler. Interesting choice of not going for a project instantly, but since we got that change into the great generals, we got more great generals overall in the game, and especially in the first era you got 4 of them to choose from. It hasn't been that important anymore to actually go as fast as possible to get that general. Interesting choice for a Pantheon. She will get God of the Sea worked. That will only give her like 4, maybe 5, no, that's like 4 extra production. Definitely with the fish tiles and the crab tiles, those are good tiles to work right now, but she won't have that many other resources. I guess she didn't know about this, but she will know soon enough. We got another Pantheon here for who picked fertility rights. It was Mapuche picking fertility rights, and he went also campus first. He's gonna get that extra +5 science from the campus, from the extra adjacency of the geothermal fissure in the capital city. We should be a few turns away, 7 turns away from the next era, and we're gonna see who's gonna get what. And definitely Mapuche will benefit from this extra science. As you can see, he's on 10 and 5 right now, with Jack the Ripper on 9 and 5, and we got Jessica on 6 and 7. Definitely a little bit more culture, but lacking the science to mash and to go for it. Jessica is working her iron tile, and definitely working that early on is an advantage. You can imagine she's gonna want as much iron as possible, especially from her allies, to actually get this going. We do have Korea going for internal trade routes. Yes, he is going for internal trade routes from his capital to another city. Okay, interesting choice. And it does look like he already has 3 cities, with 1 settled very far away on the east side. He is opening up the land to go maybe for Hungary, but at the same time, look at Hungary go. He's actually going for the west as fast as possible. He's now starting his Holy Site prayer project so he can get the religion, and he's gonna want to get close and cuddly with the Liege over here on the west side. He might actually get stomped by those Hawachas at some point in the game, because definitely, as you can see over here, the Seon will make a difference. So now we're gonna see builders get next to that Seon and build those mines. He's gonna get extra science from those mines and working them, and it is gonna be quite an interesting land to go for. More another Seon from the second one, and we do have Yangsan with another one in 8 turns. Definitely gonna lack a little bit culture, but it should be fine. Actually, surprising that he's on 7 culture right now. It does look like they maybe bought him some, or at least one monument, because that's a lot of culture. Yeah, I do think they bought him a monument in the second city, and that is quite a bit of culture extra that he should have, since he did finish that Seon. We're turn 26. A lot of things could happen from now, and we're gonna see how these players will go against each other soon enough. Still no religion from Mali. Noob634 over here with the big boy Mali. 3 cities, one to the east, one to the west. We got Timbuktu that did finish its +5 holy site. We got Jan with another +5 over there, and it does look like he's gonna place another one to the north. Actually, I'm a little bit surprised he didn't settle one tile to the south, so he could open up the horse tile, making that a much better city overall. But anyway, it doesn't matter. I guess a choice is a choice. It would have been tricky because this tile is floodable, so I guess he would have put his city in danger. Remember, the Sugubas do get extra adjacency from the holy sites, and I do believe he's gonna use that bonus as much as possible, so he can get. A very, very good Sugubas. A little bit surprising he didn't do some kind of, hexagon type of thing extra. Holy site next to holy site, next to Suguba, next to Suguba, next to holy site, and so on. Usually that's how the players roll, and that's how the players like to play. We're gonna see this happening quite often. In this game, they will use every little bit of extra bonus that they can get. Definitely the players do know how to min-max their empires, and we're gonna see every little trick in the book used here. We do have a task for fish going for that mountain next to the capital of Kree, and it does look like he's gonna get that settled faster than we're gonna see Liege, or is it? Oh no, they're gonna get it at the same time, and this will open up a very interesting I should say, how to say, oh my god, this is like the war terrain, how I would say, the battlefield. That's what I'm looking for. That was the word. Definitely next to those 1-3 tiles, of course, the horse and the cattle, you're gonna see quite a few units battling each other for supremacy. Who's ever gonna get this land? I do expect a few of these cities to maybe start building one of those encampments, because he definitely needs them. We got Jeb the Reaper going for bronze working as well, and definitely with his 10 science and 7 culture, he can get there very fast. We got, of course, Liege lagging behind with only 5 and 4 at the moment. They did spend as much as possible on Korea, so he can get a boost definitely with the Korean ability to get fast to those Hawachas. You do want it. In the south part, we do have Distoria with Temple of Artemis soon finishing. 3 turns for that to finish, and you're saying that wait a second, we got a few questions here. Danny DB asking me, did BBG change map? I didn't think that was possible to get just one floodplain tile. Usually yes, not BBG per se. We do have BBS, actually the Better Balance Starts, that is changing the map quite a bit. And most of the time you're gonna see a little bit of terraforming here and there, giving the civilizations their respective land. Sometimes it doesn't always happen, but it does happen quite often. There are a few, of course, mistakes here and there. Anyway, 2 turns to get Temple of Artemis here in St. Petersburg. Distoria will get that extra amenity, and as you can see, he's gonna have 1, 2, 3, 4. That's a good one. 4, 5 actually, because this is a deer tile as well. 5 amenity Temple of Artemis. 6. I didn't see the ship. Oh my god, 6 amenity. Nice. That is starting to be an extremely good Temple of Artemis. So there was a period in which the players were calling this Temple of Virel, but it started catching up quite nicely. And as you can see, Li Yang is establishing, getting cuddly over there in St. Petersburg, and definitely we're gonna see Liang improve all of this land with that extra food it gives it, with a lot of housing because of the districts, and at the same time you can imagine how much food it can get in that city. It will instantly grow to 15 pop. It will be like, whoop, and 15 pop. We're gonna see, of course, extra production later on, and using all of these resources. If he doesn't chop them, but I don't think he's gonna chop them, we're gonna see him have a great time over here with an extremely good capital city. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 resources to work over there. Later on he can actually improve maybe some uranium as well. Oh my god, that is gonna be quite a land in St. Petersburg. He does have a few more cities to settle on the east side, and it does look like he's gonna need to work for the upcoming cities. That's the problem here. There's a maximum of maybe 7 cities that could be placed here before he's gonna meet Antananarivo and bump into those Greek units. I do believe Greece will stay away from this land, but at the same time I don't see a reason for Russia to go for Antananarivo and this land. This is not good for Russia either. Maybe a city there, but still not amazing ones, and I still would have liked the first spawn more than this one. We do have Moksha settling in the city of KCDQ. Not sure exactly what that means, but it does look like the people are having fun with Chuck Morris's city names here. Soft Polder to the north, and then we have KCDQ over here. Can somebody tell us what this means? Like maybe somebody has a French speaking player knows the pun, because definitely there seems to be a pun behind this name. I cannot put my finger on. And we got a few more comments here. Hamlox is saying no man's land, and we got Finarfin with does someone smell the Cossacks on Greece already? Well, I mean, definitely you could say that the Cossacks could go there, but at the same time, man, can you imagine the hoplites? They're gonna have a ball of a time. Hoplite armies over there just sitting there and keeping a line. I don't think that's easy. We'll see. You're also saying that it's the name of a French team in the squadron, meaning kicking asses. Whoa, bro, that is so violent. But okay, kicking asses, KCDQ. That means I'm gonna need to actually cast a few games from the squadron to actually check that team out. Red Jacket over here telling us that it means Casse de Cools. Okay, I got it. Thank you very much. That is what it means. Okay. Oh my god. Anyway, we're gonna see how this game will play out. Definitely we're waiting for this Mali to explode here. 3 cities for him. He's making quite a bit of faith, but lacking at the same time the necessary land to develop and explode like we're used to seeing Mali. 9 science, 12 culture. He definitely will have a religion soon enough. 24 faith per turn, and now we switch the era to a classical era. We got all of the civilizations in a golden age, and it is time, boys. It is time to see their options. What did they go for? A few more seconds to go, and I believe everybody here will actually choose their golden age options, and we're gonna see it to its fruition. We got, of course, interesting choice here by why did he build a campus here? Like, what the F, bro? Okay, this is surprising. And I don't know why he placed a campus here, since he had a campus here, and maybe it was a gold choice, maybe he grew into that tile. Why am I saying this? Because definitely if he was waiting for that Acropolis. No, it wasn't. Oh, he just grew into that. Oh my god, never mind. So if he went for a campus over here and got the Acropolis over here, it would have made it an easy +3 instead of going here and not actually giving any other tile adjacency. I'm not sure. Maybe he's gonna place the government plaza here. Maybe he's gonna place more campuses here. Maybe that is a choice. Definitely it can do quite an interesting setup as well. But definitely his Acropolis from Corinth will not be as good as it could have been. He did manage to get a city next to the cities of Japan, or between his main city and of course the cities of Japan. Working that silk tile, getting that extra culture would be nice. We do see of course Jack the Ripper here with 18 science and 13 culture. Definitely they are buying him quite a few of these monuments, and it is a good choice to go for it. We do see him making that culture quite nicely, and at the beginning of the game it is very important to get that going. In the meantime, he did build quite a few of these builders. He did manage to get Magnus in the capital city, and he's gonna use those internals for that extra production and extra food. Unfortunately, I think he already sent his trader to his second city, so it will take some time to actually get that back and switch directions, I should say, so he can actually get that extra production in the city he wants to. In the meantime, placing his government plaza, he is gonna get his cities to a higher population, and of course chopping everything, so he can actually build those mines around the Seons. An extreme amount of builders over here. I'm not sure exactly but I'm not sure about this, by the way, but I guess he only has 3 cities, so he needs to maximize his output and the cities fast, because all of the other cities will either be too far from him, or he's gonna need to place them in non-freshwater settles, which does have, of course, brings up the problem of aqueducting those cities or getting a granary, which is, ew, no granaries, bro. So he's got a government plaza pinned by the South Campus. So yeah, that is what he's thinking. He's gonna want to get that extra science over here. I'm guessing he's gonna think like this. I'm guessing this is the one he's looking for, right? Maybe a government plaza here, but I believe this is the one he's going for. Well, this kind of leaves him open to not having a very good industrial. But definitely can have a better campus over here. It is gonna take him a little time to actually get that going. In the meantime, he's gonna go for another settler, and the capital city is gonna have 2 available districts for it to build. He definitely needs the Acropolis. He does need, of course, the government plaza, so he can get his specializing building. And in the meantime, we should see a skirmish soon enough between Mapuche and Japan. Japan, as you can see, does have her unique not her unique, sorry, her classical units out already, setting the stance against Mapuche. Mapuche didn't build units anymore, as in he did get his encampment, didn't get a general. Now he's getting a few of these archers out. Did have a little bit of a problem, getting his land worked, and in the meantime got a city to the north, and not an extremely good city, but definitely could make it work. A few good horse styles over there will give him that extra much needed food and production. I'm not sure exactly why I'm not seeing the horseback riding, or at least animal husbandry on him. Like, these horses are only 1-1s when they should be 2-2s. But anyway, it happens, so if it happens, it happens. In the meantime, he is gonna work internals, and it does look like with Moksha in the second city, he will get quite a few culture points from that. 14 science, 20 culture a turn. Let's check and go from the right side to the left side and see their golden age options. It is about that time probably everybody in the game settled on them. Now let's see, Noob 634, Monumentality Golden Age, working on 34 Faith a turn, 11 Science and 13 Culture, going for Audience Chamber, definitely wants more population, more food, more amenities. Normalator, Pen, Brush and Voice Golden Age with, of course, Pericles over here. He's gonna go and spam a few of these campuses, and definitely he's gonna need those Acropolises. We got Task for Fish, Monumentality Golden Age, interesting choice over here, but it does look like we might actually see a Crusade chosen. No, it's not. It is actually choral music with pilgrimage. He's gonna use the Cree cities for extra faith per turn. That is gonna be quite something. Also pillaging left and right the tiles on Cree. As you can see, his scout actually got a tile on that sheep tile. We got another warrior pillaging another sheep tile, and Cree did go for open sky, so he's getting quite a bit of culture from those. Definitely setting him back is gonna be to Hungary's advantage. We do have, of course, next up Jessica 123. We got her with a pen, brush and voice on the Japanese Empire, building her swordsman army, and maybe we will see an attack on the city of KCDQ, and instead of kicking in asses, it will be asses kicked. We'll see about that. Jack the Ripper with pen, brush and voice, definitely with the Seon sounds coupled with the pen brush and voice ability, he will get so much culture. 25 science, 16 culture a turn right now for Monsieur Jack here, and definitely we're gonna see these builders just go crazy with mines around those sounds. We do have Dystoria with a Monumentality Golden Age in the south part of the map. Only 19 faith per turn, and this is what I was worried about. As you can see here, Mali does get a lot more faith per turn than Russia does. So so Russia's total expansion will be a little bit awkward over here, but definitely getting Liang established in the city of St. Petersburg will make that city great again. Oops. But at the same time, we will see quite a few of these governor points spent into that. So he's going to be lacking culture, he's going to be lacking science, and he's going to have to make up for that. 11 science per turn, 6 culture. As you can see, he's trailing by everybody. We do have Liege going for pen brush and voice with big boy Kree over here, taking care of those warriors left and right. He's going to need to do something about this, because he definitely doesn't want to get that trader pillaged. He does have a good amount of slingers that are ready to throw their shots at that warrior, and definitely he's gonna get that done. Last but not least, Mapuche did go for one of his own pen brush and voices, and he does have at least 2 districts, so he's gonna get that culture in there. 14 science, 20 culture a turn. It's quite nicely done. We do have him spamming some horses over here, so he's gonna get a defending army to the south, and I do believe his builder over here next to the city of KCDQ will be ready to chop another horse, or maybe an archer. Not sure about his cards, but definitely it will. Yeah, there we go. He chopped another horse, and he's gonna get another one of those amazing campuses, plus 5 campus over there next to the city of KCDQ. It does look like Jessica is doing the correct thing in getting her army up. She does need a wall of units over here, and at the same time she's gonna need a wall of archers, ranged units behind those front units, so she can defend properly against those horses. And yes, sir, 8 pastures in the Cree capital. You can imagine how much yields he can get from just one single trader. He did go for Governor Magnus in the capital city with Pingala going in the second one, so he's gonna get extra production from it. Working Governor Plaza in there, another extra production, and you can imagine the amount of culture he's gonna get as well from all of those tiles. Very, very good land over here for Monsieur Cree. Getting another campus, it is gonna be a +3, and it looks like he's working that wine tile to the south. In the meantime, I was expecting definitely Hungary here to go for maybe some shenanigans with Crusade. Definitely Crusade would have helped here against Cree, but there isn't time lost, man. There isn't time lost. We got Hungary here making quite a bit of faith from his Earth Goddess. By the way, he did get the Pantheon Earth Goddess, and look at this. He is making a lot of this land work. Went for Reina as well, so he's gonna get the gold, he's gonna get the faith, and at the same time working very good tiles. Did go for a preserve, by the way. 13 turns, yeah, to get a preserve from Obuda, and he's gonna improve. Oh my god, this is gonna turn into some awesome land over here between his 2 cities, and definitely the fish with the big brain moves. He's gonna have to handle both players here on the west side, both Liege and I do believe at some point Jack the Ripper will join in. We'll have some how do you call it, wishes on those, or dibs on the Hungarian cities. So it's gonna be a tough time here for Fish, but at the same time Hungary can apply power wherever he wants. If he gets enough gold in the bank, he can definitely levy quite a few cities, and at the same time get those units against his enemies. We're gonna see how that will happen. We're gonna see what kind of nations will settle next to city-states, so he can actually use that bonus correctly. And let's oh, look at that. Hamozus is actually surprised about this. Holy Sites and Reserves, yes sir, we're actually gonna see that combo going, and definitely Fish over here will show us the way. Or Nacho was the way, we never know. Damodar, how are you doing, sir? Welcome. And you're asking Finarfin ancestral hall on Jack. Well, it might be because he's definitely two-turning a settler here. So let's actually check it. Yeah, that is an ancestral hall. It does look like one, and I'm not sure about this, by the way. I mean, he what? Okay, well, it's sure. Let's see his possible cities. So this is 1, this is 2, this is 3, this is 4, and this is 5. And well, 6 with this. Okay, that's a total of 9 cities. But you know, Jack, he definitely likes Ancestral Hall more than he likes everything else. It's just gonna take so long for these settlers to actually get anywhere. It's gonna be a problem, but we'll see about that. And in the meantime, he's gonna need to place some harbors for his gold availability. Definitely working Penbrush and Voice is gonna keep his economy up for some time, but at some point in the game, especially when he's gonna get an army out, those Hawachas will start eating at his income per turn. To the south, we do have audience chamber from Russia. He is gonna go for, of course, that theater square. Oh my God, theater square next to the government plaza and the Temple of Artemis. And I was expecting another city here, but yeah, there we go. We will see one in the snow. It looks like to the south of Solikamsk, and more of these lavras will pop on the map. At the same time, that city will grow so fast, man. Look at that. Governor Liang improving all of those tiles with extra food. He's gonna get that extra production. Oh my God, this is gonna be amazing land for him. At the moment, that city is 28.5 production with 27 food. You can imagine it is already on 7 pop, and building that audience chamber in 2 turns, it will max it out very fast, even getting chops there, so he can build it faster. That is insane, bro. As I was saying, whoop, and it's gonna be a 15 pop city. That is gonna be something. Anyway, Mali here did settle on Mount Vesuvius. He's gonna get that extra culture, and it does look like he's gonna improve those tiles very fast. This is kind of dangerous actually for those builders and the city itself. Thank you very much, Hidrablov, for that follow, and hopefully you're gonna enjoy this. We got him, as I was saying, with a danger time for Mount Vesuvius. That volcano is spewing lava every few turns, and you can imagine like the population will lava, and he's gonna die. He's gonna have a few dead people over there. Those mines will get destroyed, and it's not gonna be funny, and he's gonna need to get quite a few builders with faith to actually rebuild those. In the meantime, he did get a Suguba next to the city of Tadmika. He does have an interesting choice of campus location over here, and I do believe he's gonna go for interesting choice to go for a Stonehenge to the southeast of Timbuktu, buying another one of these settlers, and definitely he has more cities to settle to the south. He is preparing his land, as I can see it, for some long-term culture shenanigans over here. Definitely his ally on the west side, he doesn't have the land to actually go for all of the things he would want to, and it's gonna take a while to actually get that through. Interesting choice, by the way, for a government plaza. He did move it across the river on the east side, and definitely he's gonna get a commercial between those, or maybe I'm not sure, but maybe he's gonna get industrial zone, although I do believe the industrial zone would be much better off over here. You know, you get aqueduct, you get strategic resource, you get 2 mines at least, so that means a +4, easy peasy +4 over here to the south of Athens. All he needs right now in this capital city is, of course, audience chamber, so he can grow to a faster to a higher population, and at the same time a lot more food, man. You do need the food in the city of Athens. You need to open up those other districts, and of course get your acropolises going, because at this point he is lagging behind. Look at that, 14 science, 13 culture a turn, while Noob is on 22 and 22. We got Jack the Ripper, 43 science with 25 culture, running away with both outputs over here. They did spend a lot of gold for this spawn, and in this case it looks like it is a snowball. We got Korea over here going crazy with settlers to the south and to the west, and he's gonna build his theater squares as well. You can imagine he's gonna get quite fast to his hawachas, and at the same time he's gonna get mercenaries card, and you're gonna see a war, definite war between him and Hungary. In the meantime, Hungary is gonna have some horses to defend. It looks like Kri is building up his horse army, his cav army, coming with some archers as well from the main city. And I don't see that many. No, there we go. Hungary just instantly. When I said that, man, Hungary knew exactly what to do. He popped the city down, and then he's upgraded instantly to a swordsman. He needs to get more of these. He probably saw the defense strength of the cities, and definitely the city, when it has 38 or 40 or something defense, it does mean there is a unit inside of that city, a classical unit indeed. And of course these horses will go and be out for blood. Definitely Hungary will need to defend himself from this. We're gonna see how fast he's gonna get the units out. He's gonna need quite a few of them to take care of these horses. These are not easy to fight units, especially with this amount of borders and with this unit count. We'll see. So many things to do here from Task for Fish, so little time. That is the problem. We do need Noob 634, by the way, on the east side to counter Jack the Ripper as fast as he can get there. And I do want to see what kind of oh my god, this is the religion of Mali. Religious community. International trade routes provide +2 gold to cities with holy sites and an additional +2 gold for every building in the holy site district. Wow. Tithe as well will get gold from each city following this religion, and I believe he's gonna try to send. Why did he get that? Like, oh my god, I'm not sure about that religious community though. Oh, he's sending. Oh my god, he's using Japan, but Japan doesn't have a religion. I mean, Japan, I guess, will benefit from that more than Noob will benefit from that. In the meantime, it looks like Jessica did manage to get 2, 4, 6 cities out, and she's definitely gonna be higher in city count than Mapuche is. But look at Mapuche going behind enemy lines to the west side, directly towards those Hungarian cities. He's gonna be out for blood as well, and he's gonna get there at a certain point in the game in which Hungary might not actually see this coming. There is a warrior over there looking on the border, as you can see, using that as a scout. But man, these horses from Mapuche will be fast, and those hoofs will probably stomp the ground until they're gonna smash into the cities of Hungary here. Maybe, oh my god, this might be the killer tactic over here. Chuck Maurice just not wanting to fight Jessica on the coast. You can imagine, if we look at the damage counter, that this is an insane, like this is a no-win scenario for Mapuche, even with that extra +5. These swordsmen from Japan are just insanely good. We got them on 58 defense, even without that extra, you know, how to say, extra damage or defense, I should say, from the land. She is not on hills, she is not on forest, and definitely it is gonna be tricky to actually push this. Mommy Vata asking, isn't it Mali's holy sites and building that boost his religious community? Well, it does say, wait a second, look. It says international trade routes provide the +2 gold to cities with holy sites and an additional 2 gold for every building in the holy site districts. So his traders, right, whenever they're going somewhere, they will get bonus from his buildings. So that's like what, +6, +8 from each holy site. So the wording is wrong. Okay. Because the first time you read that, it does give you the impression that it's in the end city, not in the beginning of the city, you know? Two cities with... Oh, anyway, yeah. It's from your own cities. Okay. Hey there, Hustlemert, what's up, man? And thank you for the addition over here. And Courtney, hello there. I just saw your comment. You said bought him a yacht. Not sure exactly to who are you referring to, but Marus here is saying that Korea basically the worst ancestral hall possible. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. I guess he wanted to get a bonuses faster, the cities out faster. That is not definitely not a bad tactic to go for. At this point in time, he is leading the way in the science and culture department, and definitely with these amount of cities, he's gonna get there quite fast. He does need as much as possible or as fast as possible to develop those cities, and definitely the fact that he's gonna need to aqueduct quite a few of them. As you can see here to the southeast, he's gonna need to get this aqueduct. He does have another one to the north and with that needs an aqueduct, and this one will probably need an aqueduct too. So it is gonna be tricky exactly how he's gonna play this. Ancestral Hall with of course feudalism builders would be quite nice over here. +6 builders would do quite well, and I do believe he shouldn't be that far away from getting it. Defensive tactics is over here, so he's one civic away from actually getting feudalism or starting to work on feudalism. And of course with his 31 culture per turn, he should get there quite fast. I'm not sure if he's gonna keep himself steady and not settle the cities and get the builders before he's actually gonna discover feudalism. It is gonna be some time, so that is quite a sacrifice that we're talking about here to actually get those get that feudalism. We'll see. I'm not sure exactly in how much time he's gonna do it, but it should be 3 or 4 more turns after defensive tactics. It shouldn't be more than that. And Do is saying that it's basically +6 gold for Mali, since you tend to send most traders from the city with the most flat desert. And Patriotov is asking us about all religions. Yes sir, I can. Look, we got Catholicism on Russia, we got Feed the World and Pagodas. This is again a question mark. We got Cree with choral music and pilgrimage. He's definitely gonna get quite a few faith points over there. Mali did go for full out gold with tithe and the religious community. It is gonna be an extremely good game for Mali here, already on 133 gold a turn. You can imagine it can give as much gold as possible to Cree here. And oh my god, Cree is encircling the city of Charlie. I do believe we're gonna see probably a sword pop from that city, and we're gonna see how many units he can actually get. Oh, a spearman actually. Okay, it's fine. I mean, that's 120 gold, except instead of 160. That's still good. Not sure exactly of his gold availability there, but definitely we do see Cree here having some trouble to actually get a positioning on that city. He is, oh my god, he just pillaged a trader from Hungary. There was a big brain move here from Task for Fish. He definitely wanted to outsmart Cree's ability to pillage that, shift entering the way. But yeah, now he's probably gonna lose a horse, and in the meantime there are 2 more horses, quite a few of these archers and an Okchitau pushing from the north. He does have archers keeping an eye on that holy site, defending from that, and that is quite an interesting income, by the way, in faith for Hungary. 16 science, 15 culture, but 62 faith a turn. We got a few shots from the archers onto the city's defenses, but it does look like the fish has this. He did get quite a few units in the meantime while we were talking about other nations, and we're still waiting, by the way, for the Cree, for the Mapuche army to come from the east side. As you can see here, there aren't any units protecting the city of Delta or the Hungarian city that is coming from the south side here. That is going to be probably settled here on the 2-2 tile. We got the preserve starting, and well, it's gonna be finished in 3 turns, but that is about that time. We're probably gonna see the Cree, the Mapuche. Why am I saying Cree to this? I'm not sure. But anyway, Mapuche will get there with quite a few of these horses, and we're gonna see if he's gonna survive this attack, and of course, if Hungary will actually keep his cities. In the meantime, Cree's horses did start to face bump into the city of Echo, which is building a holy site, and it is not gonna be put under siege. There are quite a few horsemen over there that will need to help that city stay alive, and of course we got more units coming out of the cities. we'll see how this will go, but I don't believe there will be a successful attack here. Yeah, there we go. We got a few units taken out. This city will probably be taken out by Mapuche. It doesn't look like he can survive this unless he's gonna get a lot of gold from Noob, which is possible. I mean, Noob is making enough gold per turn to actually give Task for Fish almost swordsman per turn, so you can imagine that is an insane amount of gold. And at this point, by the way, it does look like we got Pericles in the middle part of the map with a few of his Acropolises done. Wait, what? Okay, interesting choice for an Acropolis, by the way. But anyway, I guess if it works, it works. 2 tons for audience chamber. He's gonna need to do some chops over here. In the meantime, getting audience chamber is a priority. Getting that extra housing, extra food, and of course the amenity in his cities would be nice. Still working on Magnus internals, and I do believe we're gonna have more builders showing up to face this. And by the way, feudalism, he just finished feudalism. Yes he did. Yes he did. No, he didn't. Oh my god, this is like 4 turns, or did he finish feudalism? Do you guys know? Because I don't see any feudalism builders here. And can you imagine having like 4 cities or 5 cities put down with only a few turns to go to get feudalism, or did he finish it? I'm not sure, but I do believe he didn't. So anyway, we got Mali here with 2, 4, 5 cities, and it looks like Apadana will finish in 4 turns. He is definitely going strong for culture. We got Great Bath finishing from Timbuktu and more holy sites. In the meantime, building up his city count and improving his land, of course, with the faith he's making. 80 faith a turn, that is a relatively good result. And of course, Distoria in the meantime did get a higher count in cities as well, 2, 4, 6, and he's already on 10 population in his capital city, still spamming those settlers like there's no tomorrow from that city. 7 pop in the city of Voronezh, and that is the city with his by the way, Oracle, which he did get an holy site and theater square. Is this finished though? Yeah, it is finished because he's building an amphitheater, so that is fine. With his 88 faith per turn, he can definitely do quite an interesting run here. In the meantime, 22 science, 26 culture. He definitely needs to go crazy with both aspects. He is, by the way, going crazy with the Guams. We got Pericles with only 4.6 great rider points a turn. We got Russia instantly exploding to 11.5 great writers and 6.9 great artists. We also have from him 6.9 great musicians, and I believe we're gonna see that explode. That number will go crazy in the next turns. We got, of course, Hanging Gardens finished over here from the city of St. Petersburg, and he's gonna get that extra housing and extra growth in his cities. And I do want to check out what's happening here. It looks like Hungary did notice there are some Mapuche units maybe closing into his cities. There is a settler from the city of Delta, and it looks like a scout from Jack the Ripper managed to find what is happening here. And there we have it. Swordsmen start to pop from that city of Delta exactly at the right time. We got the Chuck Maurice's horseman started to face bump into the city of Delta, but it was correctly predicted here by Task for Fish that he's gonna have a problem on the eastern front as well as on the west front. He did manage to take care of those horsemen and push them back from Cree, but now he's gonna have to take care of the units from Mapuche. They might actually get there faster than he would want to the city that he just placed over here. And even if he has an archer in that city, it does look like it is going to be in danger. There are very good tiles to defend in that city, by the way. He does have 2 forests on hills, and that means he can definitely get that bonus from ideal terrain, the +6. And if he gets the gold from the big boy Noob here with 191 gold a turn, again he can just throw money at Hungary and make him keep his land. The only problem will be, of course, how much us with a general coming from Korea later on in the game. We are waiting to see if he's gonna go for that encampment from somewhere, but definitely he could go for one. 80 science a turn, 44 culture. He's running away with both aspects right now. The Seons are just doing amazing work over here. He did get he got fed quite a bit by his team, and in the meantime, as you can see, he's just getting those builders. Still no feudalism builders. Did he just, oh my god, did he just finish feudalism? And not put the card before he got the builder. Oh my, okay, I guess. Whatever works, works, man. Whatever works, works. That's a saying that we're gonna need to get used to. We got samurais popping from the cities of Japan, and definitely right now 10 more turns to go until the medieval era. We're gonna need to see these players actually get that through, get the golden age options through. And of course keep their cities. As you can see, the Hungary is pushing in quite is pushed in quite strongly from two sides, and he's gonna have a little bit of a problem keeping his cities here. And oh my god, the Mapuche army is coming strong. No, this is gonna be a tough one. He's gonna get a swordsman in that city again, and we're probably gonna see that defense strength go up to 36 at least. He can definitely get a spearman as well, put him in the forest there, and just oh my god, with 300 gold from Noob, that is gonna be really easy choice for him. He just, okay, there we go, he just sent the gold to Task for Fish. Let's actually see what units he will buy. You forgot to place a bet. Oh no, I mean, I'm not sure. Oh no, it finished, bro. I mean, we got a lot riding on Ulysse, by the way, and if Zok wins this, I'm gonna see quite a few players think this is gonna be sad. Anyway, it does look like he did manage to get a swordsman from that city. There is a scout from Korea. I'm not sure what he's doing there. I guess he wants to help out and just you know, it's just standing there and saying like, come at me, bro, come at me, bro. He's like, look at that, he's like on 1 HP and just there, can't really do anything, just be there. His presence is annoying by itself. Anyway, we do have the horses from Chuck Maurice. I do believe Task for Fish would be better off just moving this swordsman as fast as possible, maybe shift enter it on the 2-2 forest next to the city, and chop another forest after he takes care of this scout. In the meantime, as soon as the next turn drops, he should buy another unit from that city, because definitely we're gonna see Mapuche face bump with the horses into that city. If he manages to get walls, and of course I do believe he's gonna work the Limes card, he's gonna chop that wall, and he's gonna get whatever he needs. But no, he didn't move, and now we got Chuck Maurice with 2 tiles of attack, possible attacks on that city's defenses, 4 turns to finish the walls, and now, oh no, he's getting that as fast as possible. That is quite troubling what is happening over there, but yeah, they will give him more gold. He will buy another swordsman from that city, and I do believe he's gonna get, oh, there we go, never mind, monumentality for the win over here. Monumentality for the win. Extra movement for the builder, 4 movement. As you can see, he just chopped the walls like there's no worry in the world, because of course Jack the Ripper scout just ran away from that tile. It would have died anyway. I mean, in his defense, he would have died anyway. So no matter, no worry. But there is a stronger army on the west side from Hungary. Didn't really get to use that ability of Hungary to levy the units anymore. I don't see any levied units anywhere on the map, even though, for example, Mexico City could actually be an interesting choice. But at the same time, oh, I do see Hungary building up his, look at this, catapults actually, to actually go against the city of Mexico. And that is interesting choice, but I guess he's gonna need the catapults anyway. Might as well train them over there. It's gonna take a long time to move all of those catapults on the eastern front to actually go against Fish. Maybe he's thinking of going against Mali over here, but you can imagine this is gonna be tough. He's gonna need shipbuilding, he's gonna need to cross the water or go through the one tile chokes that Mali already has as a vision on. Oh my god, I totally forgot to even drink water in this. And yes, Korea's goal per turn is coming from Penbrush and Voice, and definitely if he misses his golden age, he's probably gonna lose all of that gold, not to mention go in the other side. He didn't build his harbors or commercials up. Actually, I see only one from Gongju. Didn't really have the time to go for anything else here. but his science and at the same time culture is impressive compared to everyone else in the game. He is holding strong. We do have Chuck Morris coming runner up from his team with 40 and 39, and on the other team we got Noob 634 with 33 and 43. Definitely Normulator there with 32 and 37. He is building up his campus count, and he did get a few of these Acropolises, but he will probably not be a good match at this point in time for Russia, even though he's gonna get a few of these writers, and I was expecting him to recruit one just now, but it's not happening now. It's probably gonna be now. Yes, it is now. Okay, I had to say it twice there. In the first writers, it does look like Russia did pick two. We're gonna have 3 from Russia and 1 from Greece, from the ones that cost only 30 points. We do have Moksha going to the city of Argos, and it does look like he's gonna get that campus in 3 turns. Did finish Acropolis from the city of Corinth, and it does look like he's gonna start improving that land as fast as possible so he can actually make it work. And those horses from Mapuche, by the way, are running away right now. That there is a fortification in the city of Hotel. Not gonna go anywhere. You cannot actually attack with the units because you're just gonna lose them. In the meantime, that city will go for a holy site. Definitely in this case, we're gonna need to see what kind of religion will Hungary go for. He is still working that pilgrimage, and I do believe he's gonna spread that religion in the cities of Greece soon enough and benefiting from that extra population in his cities, as well as his own. That is an interesting tactic to choose from. His preserve has been finished. He did get well, he will get the grove going in the preserve, and I'm actually at this point I'm asking myself, why did he get one? But at the same time, I do believe he's going to want to get a few of these mines built, and probably the amenity will just suffer, or I should say chopping granaries. Well, it's 1052, it's fine, it's 1052. okay, never mind. More cities coming out from Greece, and he's, as you can see, he's having to actually move quite a bit to actually get those going. Might actually plant his city on the wine tile. Quite a few of these pastures will give him the necessary housing if he wants to. It is still half housing for each pasture, so you can imagine this is 2 housing in total, easy peasy. Not to mention you can get another 2 further ones, and that's 3 housing just from improving those tiles. We do have the religion of Mali starting to spread in the cities of Jessica. Jessica does have an interesting economy, 43, but only 17 science with 38. She did go for pen, brush, and voice, and still lagging behind Chuck over there from the north, who did go for campuses versus goal making. But as you can see, the economies are quite different, which, yeah, it is going to be a problem in the long term. We're going to see it. Chuck is developing his land and starting to improve quite a few of these Shema moles. Getting that extra culture will be nice with that extra production as well from the tiles. In the meantime, did build up his diplomatic quarter, and it does look like from this one, it does look like they're gonna want to go for a diplomatic victory faster than domination victory. They do have to contend quite a bit with the other team, and at this point they're definitely having a lead in the points, in the favor points. We got 34 on Jack, Distoria is on 16, we got Legion on 33, and Chuck Morris on 50, which is kind of surprising, by the way, because Distoria is the one that does have pagodas, and he just didn't build any because, yeah, he didn't have time to build them. And now he did manage to get Liang to a level 4, and you can see all of that extra production in the resource tiles around him. These are becoming extremely good tiles over here. More settlers popping from his cities. He's gonna have an interesting time in the period. 59 culture turn, 34 science. If we look at the tourism count, we see him on we see Noob actually on 35 tourism turn, and Distoria on 41, so he is leading the way in that aspect. Going for Mahabodhi temple from the city of Voronezh, 7 turns to go, building more of these theater squares. Definitely going for the Guams with as much as possible. Wow, look at that, 17.2 great writer points a turn, 9.2 great artists, 9.2 great musicians. The only problem is he didn't get a Padana. If he would have gotten a Padana, it would have been insanely fast. Anyway, Petra next turn from the city of Niani. All of these tiles will have an extra production and 2 food on them, not to mention extra gold. Oh my god, I want to keep the you know what, I'm gonna just drink my cup of water of vitamin C over here, and I'm gonna watch this terrain explode. I'm not sure if you guys like this, but this is like you know, drooling period over here. Definitely that Petra will be amazing in this city. What I mean 3 tiles? It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's like double, bro. Anyway, 6, bro. It's 6. Is the goddess of the gods. Whoa, Kritman over there telling us how it is. Definitely, man. I do want to point out that in the era score, by the way, like Malarus is asking us here, Chuck Morris is on 52 out of 60. Definitely needs 8 more points in 4 more turns, or 3 more turns actually, to get that through. We got Liege 51 out of 56. Definitely needs 5 more points. We got Distoria over the necessary points. And Jack the Ripper will go into a Dark Age. Or might not go, we'll see, but I do believe he's gonna go into a Dark Age. It does look like he's very, very far away from getting his Golden Age, and he's gonna need a stronger economy than this. At this point, only 16 gold a turn, 116 15 science with 55 culture. I do believe he has a lot of options to go, of course, for his harbors. He just didn't go for them, and in the meantime, he's gonna have 1 single commercial. Might be enough to upkeep his own land, but at the same time he's not going to get to build an army. If he starts building an army, he's going to go negative very, very fast. We're going to see how he's going to overcome this obstacle, but I do believe he's going to get some gold from his allies over here. Liege is making they're not making that much either, because they do have Russia on -8. This might be a problem for them. Anyway, on the opposing team, we got Jessica 6 points away. She did build her samurai, so we'll get a campus over here. It should be a splendid one. It is a +3, and not to mention she does have another one popping, but this might be the first splendid campus she's building, so definitely she will get those era score points. Could get a horse, did build a boat, and by the looks of it, she should be getting her Golden Age. A few more turns to go, by the way, 2 more turns. We got Dance for Fish going for a Dark Age, 33 out of 37 points. It does look like he's gonna wanna get that religion evangelized, and there we have it. We just saw an apostle pop in his city, and we're gonna see what kind of oh, he got Defender of the Faith. Ooh, the weakest of them all. He does look like that +3 will try to help him, but it's not gonna be enough. Man, can you imagine that shitty Pantheon? Like, who would want the belief? Who would want a +3 now? That is like the weakest thing of all. Anyway, we do have Normalator 44 out of 50 points. 6 points away from getting a Golden Age of his own. It does look like he might actually not get it as well. He did have quite a bit of settles to do over here, and again, I'm surprised about this choice, but sure, the city of Ephesus did settle between all of those 2 tiles instead of the 1 tile. Sure, he does have another 1 tile work there, so I guess it would have been nice to have it improved. Extra gold, extra food. We do have him with a possibility. Let's see, he did get a boat, that is extra points, and he might actually get maybe some Suzes over here. That's one thing we didn't talk about, but I'm gonna talk about in a second here. I just was completely taken over by what's happening on the map here. We do have Noob way over the necessary points, 78 out of 60, and he's catching up in science as well, 54 with 51. Definitely a balanced result over here, but getting his theater squares up, getting Colosseum in 2 from Team Buck 2, and more cities to the north. Divine Right in 2 and Stirrups in 1. Let's actually check out what's happening. Keep this, I'm gonna keep this one going because Jessica just got her golden age. Task for Fish is not gonna get it though, not gonna get it. He does have a strong-ish economy, and it does need to catch up quite a bit in the science department because definitely Liege next to him does have more of both. Not an economy though. That is a problem for all of the Ulysses team, but they spent so much on Korea over here, trying to leave Korea to his own carry. So we'll see if that will happen. Korea is actually trying to get a few swordsmen out, and in the meantime he's just gonna lose his gold per turn. We're gonna see how that will happen in 2 turns. What will happen in 2 turns? That is the question. By the way, he did manage to get a few of these era score points, 44 out of 50, and in the meantime might actually chop this wonder. Does he have enough production from that 1-3? That is the question right now. 3 more turns to go to finish that, and it looks like Jessica just wait a second, pause the game. What is this? And Devries, hey there, Ogna TV. Oh, what's up, guys? And we got a few comments here from Damodar saying that the golden is coming in 2 noob free sim as usual, but yes, carry sauce from Jack the Ripper. I guess that was the thing that you wanted to say. We got Devries as well saying not sure why Fish is going so hard on holy sites. Does he not like foreign ministry? Yeah, definitely it would have been an interesting choice here, but I do believe he wants to spend as much faith per turn as possible on those units from some point in the game, and he didn't need the gold, he didn't need everything else. We're gonna see how this will play out though in the long term. And also, Damodar, can you or do you want to pop in a little bit in the casting studio over here on my Discord? Give us a few words. Okay, go ahead. Just give me a heads up when you're ready to go. Okay, it looks like there was a little bit of a problem here on Norm. And Mommy Vata, you're saying that Jack just changed to Monarchy, which means he has a Gothic architecture. Also, there's a second builder not far from a chop. Yeah, that is. Oh, okay, that is what I was looking at. Well, not far from a chop. It is quite far from a chop actually, because he doesn't have monumentality, so it will move. I'm seeing this, by the way. I was looking at this one, and he definitely has this 1-3 available for him for a chop. But other than that, I'm not sure he's gonna have another one. We got 2 more turns to go, and this is the third or the next turn to actually finish this. I guess you could say that this one could move over here on the 2-1, but you can imagine that is not a very strong choppable tile. It is only a rainforest, so it does give you the half production and half food. We're just waiting to see Norm reconnect here, and hopefully it's gonna be fine. But I do believe if his turn ended, it will be ended anyway. Not sure exactly why that happened, but it did. Yes, on the right of the city. Wait, what? Oh, this one. You mean this one? Well, it's still next to a rainforest, I mean. So he could move. Well, this one doesn't have movement, so it's too late. This one doesn't have movement, so next turn it will be the... Oh, and he's going for another builder, so he's not going Golden Age. Okay, 47. Actually, he's really close. Like, he's 47 out of 50 points now. He did get extra era score from something. Maybe he is preparing to choose a city-state, levy a city-state, and get those points from. Maybe he's going boats, definitely, or sailing. Let's actually see. He should be one-turning sailing, so he would easily get a boat, just buy it with gold and or chop it from this one from his capital city. He's gonna make a Hawacha. Okay, where is oh, from here? Okay. Well, he's he's one turn from gunpowder, so he's safe. He's gonna get another one of those pen brush and voice golden ages. Definitely, it was one of those moments. He ran away with points in 4 turns, 5 turns. Since we've watched this, definitely got the necessary points for a golden age, or will get the necessary points for a golden age. To go for a forest, no. Only has 1 turn, because you do need to get it before the last turn. He cannot get Hawacha. Why? I mean, doesn't have the gold, or what's the... or Niter, let's actually see. Niter, he has gold. Oh, he doesn't... they don't have the gold. Oh. Hey, Falcon, what's up, man? And 100 days, 100 games. Look at that. I messed up your name. I'm sorry. 100 games, 100 days. What's up, man? And how is the eastern side of the globe looking? Okay, the lobby's up. We're just waiting for everybody to get in the lobby, and we're gonna start back in. We're also waiting for Damodar, by the way, to pop in the studio here and give us some insight of... Oh, there we have him. Hello there, sir. How are you doing?
Michael. Great casting as always.
Oh, thank you very much, sir. Hopefully you guys enjoy this, and I'm really looking forward for some inside information here in the zone of control. Are you ready to give us the cheese? Are you ready to give us
the absolute cheese of what's going down? Well,
yes.
Yeah, Noob really wanted to get Mali, so they must have left Russia open as bait at the start. Which I don't know. I guess it's kind of working out in a way because, geez, Ulysses doesn't have much money, do they?
Yeah, that is a problem. That is definitely a problem. And we were watching, and a few tears were shed over here with Jack the Ripper maybe not getting his golden age. Very close in the last second over there.
Yeah, I was talking with Falcon before, and we were mulling over if he was going to make it or not. But it does look like he's going to get it. He's going to snake it right with that production.
Yeah, that is actually, we'll see if Machu Picchu will get built there. I do believe he has the cards in, and there was definitely a builder over there on the 1-3. It should get enough production, but sometimes you just don't get that one single production, and it messes up everything. We're gonna need to see that playthrough. I did notice, by the way, Zone of Control had a lot of trainings. How did that go?
Training. Well, yeah, we've done a lot of in-house sort of training just on the teamers, but no real scrimmages with the 4v4 like the other teams have been doing. It's more just in-house and then talking about it and mulling over what we can do better.
You guys have put a lot of effort into this. It's been quite a few months in which I've seen you time and time again in the teamers. So you guys are getting the second teamers group going, like the first one is with the veterans from like the Wazabazas and the Falcons and so on, and then you guys you now have the Fishes, the Damadars, and the Jessicas, in the
Yeah,
second.
right. Yeah, I've been playing more so with the other boys lately, but because my time zones are a bit different. But yeah, there is a new sort of American kind of time zone that they all play in. I noticed it starts a bit later on than the other teamers. But yeah, it's good. They're getting better too. All the other people that play with them. So I think the competition overall for places in CWC, etc. It's certainly getting more competitive.
That is exactly what we were aiming for, and what I think everybody wants to see: more and more competitive players, more professional players, and third of all, better games to watch. Right?
Correct.
More of those scenes, the neck-breaking scenes in which you don't know exactly where to watch because everything is happening so fast on the map. That is what we're aiming for. We'll see. Hopefully, we're gonna get this through. What do you think of this game before now? Like they did a remap at the beginning, and definitely it looks like Ulysse chose to go for another one and use the remap tokens. There was some talk over there with Russia having some bad land. In this case, in this map,
Right.
it does look like it is better, but not extremely good. Although Korea is running away with both aspects, like so much science, so much culture over here.
Yeah, I mean Russia frees him behind Jack. That's really powerful for late game and mid game, to be honest. So he can just freeze him away, keep doing his thing, and he'll get out 10, 12, 14, 16 cities, 18 cities. And as soon as they put a Lavra down, and he puts a Lavra down and also a theater, that's just free musician points, and that's where the difference will be. I don't think Norm's going to be able to compete long term with that unless he keeps spamming projects, and he probably won't be able to do that with some enemy hounding him like Jack or somebody else.
Well, that is something we'll need to see. I did watch how many cities available for this story at the beginning, or are available for this story, and there weren't that many, to be honest. There were maybe 10 cities, but he's gonna need to go out of the tundra, and it's definitely not gonna be he doesn't have one of those, hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and faith per turn moments with Russia. Only with river goddess, not extremely good rivers, and definitely not a lot of tundra either. So I'm not sure. We're gonna need to see.
Yeah.
At the moment, he's struggling. He's definitely struggling. He got an amazing
River
camp.
hard.
Yeah.
River Goddess on this map's probably not the way to go. I would fear. And he got lucky with those rivers. Sorry, look at the rivers he's got in the tundra and to the left.
Definitely over here he got lucky with quite a few things, and I was surprised at the beginning nobody actually contested that feed the world from him. It would have been quite interesting to see that happening, and he got really lucky with the resources in the capital city. Like Liang there is doing amazing work, but he is going to the north, by the way. You see the settlers going to the north. He's definitely going to want to settle more cities there, starting to put non-freshwater ones with one adjacency lavras between the forests. Oh, that's not going to go well, and I think he reached the limit, the west limit and the east limit. This is what he can do, and that's about it. I'm not sure about the west side if he wants to settle a few cities between the mountains, but we're gonna see about that. It takes a long time to actually get those there.
Yeah, that's a third money mentality kind of deal. That one.
Yeah. Did he get one here? I should. Oh, we're still waiting. Yeah, he is on 66 out of 65, and now we need to see Jack get those points again and move those builders on the correct tiles. How do you feel? And one of the things that we were wondering is Hungary's use of a religion. Like, did you see Fish play this before? Did he train for it? Was this a spur of the moment type of thing, or was it a hidden strategy?
To be honest, I think he might have been. Was he trying to? I didn't see the start of the game, but was he trying to beat Historia to pagodas?
I'm not sure about that. Well, he did. Right. He did get a holy site faster than Mali did, so maybe. But
okay, yeah. But yeah, he might have been trying to do that. But in any case, when he goes for Earth Goddess, he usually goes a religion. So that's probably where the idea came from there.
Okay, but Hungary, that is the question in my mind. Hungary and a religion, that's like, how does that work? Usually you do see a lot more. military, like encampments and stuff like that on Hungary. And now he's building them, but it's so late now.
That's true. I mean, what beliefs did he get on for his holy sites? I didn't actually pay attention to that.
He did go for choral music, pilgrimage, and defender of the faith, and he, to be fair, is making quite a fair amount of faith per turn. It's on 101 with 30 science and 37 culture. He is definitely gonna have a trouble defending the Hawachas, though. That is gonna be a problem.
Right, that will be a problem. He'll probably lose golf before he can get to muskets, I guess.
Yeah, I'm not sure even muskets can actually hold the Hawachas. Even though, I mean, to be fair, I don't think Korea will actually get the get the Hawachas going, just because of his lack of encampment. And if he doesn't buy that general, I don't think he's gonna go for one.
And they don't have the money. It looks like. I mean, what Leech is making 40, Historia -5. Yeah, Jack at 18. It's not that great on that side of the equation at the moment.
Yeah. And we also have on the other side, look at that, Mali going crazy, and that's what the anime is pointing out. 400 gold per turn here from Noob Civfr.
Disgusting.
Just
absolutely disgusting.
Giving away gold to everybody.
Yeah, that'll keep Fish alone alive. I'd say, if there was any Hawacha push, there won't be enough to affect it.
Yeah, definitely. We're gonna see how this will play out, man.
I mean, Jack might just wait for tanks, railroads.
Tanks and railroads. Well, I guess he's not that far away from getting it, right? He is quite close. And by the way, did you notice this? The Machu Picchu was like 3 turns away last turn, and now he's 4 turns away. Did he not switch a card or something? Because it does look like he could have actually, could have been closer. I'm not sure what happened. It's still 2 turns away from the next era, and the next turn would be the decisive one, and he doesn't have the builders to actually move, except this one. Like, this is the only builder he could actually chop with, the 1-3 forest. And again, I'm not sure about his production in the city. Let's actually check it out. 26, and that Machu Picchu is 4 turns, so it would be maybe, well, probably 3 turns away and half production. How much is a Machu Picchu, by the way?
I guess we should look at that.
Yeah, let's see. It's
not the cheapest, that's for sure.
It's 200 production on online speed, so it should be around 100 production. Will he get 100 production from just one chop?
No,
Oof,
I doubt it.
That is a lot of production to get.
But he
from
might
one
try. Sorry, has he chopped a galley yet? Because that would give him a golden too. Maybe
he didn't. But he's not going for one, or at least I don't know if he has sailing. I didn't see any harbors. I didn't see any boats, so I don't know if he has sailing.
And right now he's still on. He could one turn it and just chop it out next turn.
Yeah.
But,
And Danny DB21 is coming with a comment here that copper next to Mali cap with Petra not being improved is annoying. Whoa, that is one of those things that sometimes it is happening. And which one? This one. Oh my god, yes, there is a copper tile over here next to the city of Miani. He might be keeping this for something. I don't know, maybe he just wants to put a district on it, on a wonder on it. I'm not sure, but definitely could be improved there to get him more production and of course more gold. This Mali spawn is actually turning to be an interesting one. Not a great one, an interesting one. He did have to actually get some big brain moves here to actually get all of this going.
It's good enough for what Mali needs, I feel.
Yeah.
And that Colosseum is great.
Yeah, that will be a great city for adjacency next to it. Like, he will give bonuses to 4 cities. The only one I'm worried about, like really worried about, is Norm over here. He might actually, let's actually see it. He's 2 turns away from getting a golden age as well, and I'm not sure if he's gonna get it. Might have some remaining envoys to Suz, Levy, city states, and so on, or equal out city states. Not sure. He's building a swordsman. That would be his first, and I do see he already built a hoplite. In the meantime, I'm worried about his city availability, as in his land power. You got him on only 6 cities, and definitely struggling to get all of those going.
Yeah, he might just have to be an 8 city challenge. Put one in the mountains there and on fresh, and one on the river onto the right. maybe one to the left below Ephesus. Ephesus. Blah. But yeah, 9 cities should be enough for him though.
Oh no, Jack is one turn away from sailing. And this is the last turn of the classical era. Did he get it? He did get it. He did get the 50 out of 50. Okay, so he did manage to get it. Didn't actually chop Machu Picchu. Maybe he got monarchy. Maybe he got something else. Let's actually check it out. Yes, he did get. He is in monarchy. Maybe that. I'm not sure. Maybe he equaled the city state. Something happened over here, but he did manage to get 2 points, which is exactly what he needed at this point. So he's gonna still keep his 17 gold per turn. Probably gonna lose it when he's gonna finish all of these buildings, and if he's gonna try to go for an army, definitely he's gonna start losing gold very very fast here. And as you've said, they don't really have an economy. Like Czech Maurice is losing gold, we got Distoria losing gold, we got the only one Cree that is making some gold, but not an insane amount. And if he starts switching to externals, he's gonna lose so much from that capital city, by the way. Did you see, by the way, the Cree capital city? That is, oh my god, look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 pastures.
The perfect pantheon too.
Yeah, exactly. Open sky over here for Mr. Cree. He had Pantanal on the west side. Very, very nice. But still didn't manage to punch through the defenses of Hungary. Hungary did manage to use the gold from Mali and defend himself quite nicely here. Got a few of those swordsmen and spearmen built, and in this case I do see him trying to get more of an army here and going for science now, getting his campuses. He did manage to get to 7 pop and did build up his economy, well, at least a bit of his economy. So he's upkeeping his own army.
Has Fish gone for any Sues / levy yet?
That's one of the things I'm expecting as well. Not sure. I don't see him choosing anything. Maybe he's keeping his envoys there so he can get something done. But in the meantime, I do see his grove, and that's why I was keeping the screen here. I wanted to see that extra culture, and of course the extra faith per turn that you get from the grove. Very nice. Look at those tiles, man. 3 3 2 2 4s. So nice.
Yeah.
But it took
even for 3 tiles.
It took him a long time to get to this, man. It was a long 12 turns in which he was attacked, he was forced to build something else, and so on.
No, I saw Chuck Maurice with some horses. That was interesting.
Yeah, a long way away from his land. Look at that. He had to pass through the mountains, across rivers, and then bump into the cities of Hungary a little bit, but didn't actually get anything done here. Just a few Malon Raiders upgraded. Now Fish knows about them. He's probably gonna try to get something done. And now that we are in the next era, I do wanna quickly glance over what is happening. We got 7 out of 8 civilizations in a golden age, by the way, with only Task for Fish going for a dark age. It looks like he's gonna have a little bit of a problem keeping his cities, but it should be fine. The loyalty pressure is it's steady. In the meantime, Mapuche won't have that +5 against him because Mapuche's bonus of +5 only goes against the civilizations in a golden age. In this case, it's not gonna happen, but definitely these Malon Raiders will have easy pickings on Hungary's swordsmen and archers. Definitely expecting him to do something about this. We'll see what the counter will be, but at the same time, I don't really see Malon Raiders pillaging anything here. Like you don't see that many tiles with available pillages on them, so
yeah, I think Fish is also going 2 birds 1 stone as well. He's going to go monasticism soon, but Norm is in trouble.
Yeah, I see. He's like passing Hungary's cities. He knows he's not gonna get anything done there, and he's going directly for Norm. Norm was actually moving a settler to the north past the city of Sparta. That will definitely switch his position here. And let me actually sync here with my co-caster with Wex. He's casting for the French community.
But as I say, I think Fish with monasticism is going to be going. He'll be fine. He'll get to Cuirassiers and probably not die now. Norm here, he just needs to spam out some hoplites, and that'll probably save him. Yeah, he's already started to spam out some hoplites.
Yeah, definitely the hoplites will have enough strength if there are a couple of them. That's the thing here. You do need to get them
Correct.
next to each other. So we got three options here in the resolutions. We got the trade policy. Definitely, this will actually help a lot if they win it. Ulysse, if they manage to get it, but if they don't get it and they cancel the trade routes of Cree, for example, it would be a problem because Korea will not get the gold anymore from sending trade routes to him. We do have urban development treaty. One of those districts will get a bonus. Not sure exactly what they will go for. Maybe campuses. They do need quite a bit of those, or maybe commercial, so they can build up their commercial harbors and so on, so they can build up their economy. And in the third one, I do believe they will go for Distoria, and the other team will go for, I'm not sure who, because I didn't see anyone, by the way, from Zone of Control going diplomatic victory, and it does look like at this point. Ulysse does have first dibs on it, with Distoria going for Mahabodhi, not finishing it yet, but definitely he can finish it soon. At the same time, he did go for his pagodas. He's going to get quite a few favor points, and I do believe we're going to see that favor stack up.
I do feel that they'll cancel Noob here for sure.
Let's see. It's definitely tricky now, especially when you have more points. It is always a tricky situation in how many points are we going to spend in this? Because if you go all in, it's all in. I mean, you're not going to spend more points than you have available. But if you do have to, start making the math and think about how much points do the other team have and how many they will spend in this, how many they will spend in that, and which choice they will actually go for, definitely that is where it becomes tricky. And the World Congress has been definitely a problem time and time again in the games here, especially when you have these situations. Let's actually see what happened here.
Any mathematicians out there?
Mathematicians, yeah. So let's see. Cancelled trade routes to Noob. Okay, well, he was working anyway. Quite a few of those. Oh, that's gonna be a lot of gold, by the way, for him. They did go all into this. Wow. Well, not all in, but they did put 5 and 4, but he's still gonna make a lot of gold anyway. Like, he's on 229 even with that. 84 science, by the way, and the 73 culture almost doubled in that because he did go free inquiry golden age. That is the next subject I want to talk about and touch upon, which did they go for. But let me finish this. They did go for campuses, 100% production towards this, and Noob actually got a diplo point. So this is what I was talking about. You do need to think about what will happen here, and it looks like instead of going all in the diplo, which is probably going to favor them quite a bit, they did go for cancel trade routes, which at this point doesn't really make an impact. Definitely even 229 gold a turn is insane. And he's just gonna run internals. He's gonna put the card on the +4 and should be fine anyway.
He's got Magnus there, so this will just boost his cities up now. Nice Congress for him just to boost.
Yeah, definitely. He can definitely work around this. Kree, though, I was in Korea, couldn't have worked around this. This would have been quite a problem for him. But anyway, in the meantime, let's actually check their economies. We got Jack the Ripper on 150 science. He did go for Penbrush and Voice. We got Distoria with another Monumentality Age, losing 7 gold a turn. We got Liege with Penbrush and Voice, 50-ish science with 56 culture. Chuck Morris on 50 science, 50 culture with Penbrush and Voice. And then we have on the other side Jessica with a free inquiry this time. She does need, of course, some more science, and it does look like at this point she's overcoming Chuck Morris's science making, but at the same time she does have a much stronger economy than him. We got Fish with 38 science with 46 culture, but in a dark age, so we're gonna have to see how he's gonna come out of this. I do believe in the Fish. Fingers crossed over here, he's gonna do quite well. I hope so. We got Normulator with Penbrush and Voice Golden Age, 46 science and 62 culture, and last but not least we got Noob 634 with Golden Age in a free inquiry option, and of course all of those Sugubas is gonna give him science as well as that gold adjacency. It doesn't have extremely good Sugubas, by the way, and that's one of the things that I did notice from the beginning. He did start to use that Holy Site adjacency bonus, but he was thinking long term. firm over here. He was keeping his eye on how many heals he's gonna use, not to actually, overwhelm all of those heals between his cities with the holy sites and the sugubas. So I guess he prioritized production over getting those bonuses going. I do see a few of these sugubas next to more holy sites, more than one holy site, but not that many though. So that is a problem, especially when you don't have rivers. And look, can you imagine how good these sugubas would have been if they had rivers? Oh my god! Like that first spawn would have been very, very powerful. So, what do you think of the tournament, by the way, of the tournament settings? How do you feel about the map being voted on at the beginning instead of chosen by the each team?
Yeah, it makes an element you can't really strategize for it. I mean, it used to give a big advantage to the team that knew what map they were going to have and only had to give the information a half hour before or 15 minutes before. This way is probably a lot more. Yeah, it's a lot more open now. Definitely.
Yeah, definitely.
Highlands though seems to be a strange map. It's almost like Inland Sea. I don't think people will play it much after the initial couple of times. Once the novelty wears off,
Well,
go back to the old.
I have to say it's not a bad map. It's just a big map. It's just like so much land to actually settle. You need to prepare for the mid to late game instead of going maybe 3 cities extravaganza. Just going against your enemy with that. But at the same time, so was Inland Sea, which did have its own challenges over there, getting that. Naval power going in this map is just the land power, so we're gonna see how if the players will like it, if they will settle on it. But definitely having the map choices at the beginning, I do believe it's a nice change. I did notice as many games from the Brazilian league as possible, and definitely they're going this way, and I did like it from the beginning because it gives players options. If they want to play Pangea, sure, they want to play Pangea, but most of the time they're gonna try to take the opponents away from their go-to map. You do want to shake up a little bit, right? Like
That's
throw
how
the
we
dice.
play with Inland Sea. Inland Sea, we're undefeated actually in CWC tournaments on Inland Sea, but that's not part of the map pool this time. So we're like, damn it, that's our go-to.
That's probably why, man. That's probably one why they thought they saw that in the qualifiers and they were like, this is a problem, boys. We gotta do something about this. Inland Sea too powerful. No, ban. Anyway, I'm not sure if that happened, but it is quite good to know that you guys are getting better and better at the game. Definitely, we want, like all of us want to see that happening. And as you can see here, we got quite a few interesting skirmishes going on the map, by the way. We got Jessica preparing her defense against maybe a Mapuche incursion. We had Mapuche pillage a few times from the city of Sparta, but that's about it. That's what he's gonna get. I don't think there's any way he's gonna punch through the Hoplite army anymore. As you can see, the Hoplites are much stronger than the Malon Raiders, easy peasy. Even with the Malon Raiders +5 against him, that's not gonna happen. The only problem is the city. The only problem, as you can see, is the city. He might actually take the city, and that is definitely a problem. Norm didn't actually. Is he gonna take the city? Is he actually gonna take the city? Oh no! He took the city, and he got a settler from it. Oh no! I was expecting.
I'm the settler.
I was expecting Norm to attack with the pikemen, but he just stood there. Oh no!
He must have run out of time.
Yeah.
And he doesn't have first moves.
Well, that Malon Raider army just paid for itself. That was that was
push paid for itself.
A good return on investment, and that was so much time invested, by the way, from coming through the mountains, the rivers. Like, look how much land they had to cover to upgrade in Buenos Aires and go against a city from Greece. That was so much, man. Unbelievable. Yeah, wow, that is a rip. By the way, I do want to thank Van Bradley here. Thank you very much, sir, for the sub, for the prime, and also Maxwell Laplace for the follow. Hopefully, you're gonna enjoy this game. And MC Folk is telling us that Norm just threw. Oh, I hope he didn't. Honestly, I hope he didn't.
Yeah, he might have got a bit panicked about that play and just didn't have enough time at the end. Oof. I don't know. Did that settler have movement beforehand or to get
Uh,
out of that city?
yeah, that settler was sitting there for like the longest time. I don't think he thought the Malon Raiders did have enough strength, but since he doesn't have like a knight or
Yeah.
musket, that city was not really strong. The pikeman is strong, but it is strong against calves. If you put up against anything else, it's not a very
Yeah, in the
strong
city,
unit.
it would have been 44 strength on the city, I think. If you had to put one in the
Yeah,
city.
yeah. He had a crossbow in the city though. Yeah.
Yeah.
Even the swordsman, if he would have been. Anyway, this is like we're talking from the sidelines here. We're just
It's a
giving
lot
our
harder,
piece.
yeah.
Yeah, definitely when you're in the heat of the moment over there, you click, and with a competitive timer on your ass, and you hear that ting. You're like, no, let me finish.
Like, yeah. If you mull over a decision somewhere else for a good 10, 15, 20 seconds, it just puts you back, and that's it. That's that turn.
Yeah.
You can really screw yourself, and that can be what happened.
Well, this is where experience comes into play. Definitely, we're having quite a few players just automating their moves here and getting as much as possible done in the time they have available for them. And with that being said, by the way, I do see a Hawacha coming out of the city of Jinju. So it is starting to shape up over here. We got Jack the Ripper going for the top 3. Where is he going? Is he going industrialization? He's going to want to pump as much production, as many hawachas as he can from the cities, because he's definitely not going to get the gold to upgrade them. As you can see, only Liege is making gold, and Jack Morris is going to need gold for his own. But I do see Jessica starting to shine in the science department, 111. We got Noob 634 over 100 science as well, and Task for Fish is catching up. Only Norm, since he did lose a city, is going to be behind a little bit, but he's probably going to be fine here. It's not going to be any other army than this coming against him, so it should be fine.
Yeah, I think his job here is just maybe get some money, get some more books, and feed Noob. Noob will have to be the culture defense long term, I feel.
Yeah, more Sugubas coming out from Noob. We do have, as you can see, more campuses here. Didn't really start his universities yet, but I guess since he is in a free inquiry golden age, he needs to maximize that output. We do have a nation over 200 science a turn, by the way. Jack the Ripper here with 207 and 70 science. Definitely that, I'm not sure if you saw it at the beginning, they did feed him quite a bit the monuments, so he could build the Hawacha, the Seons, and then get the culture in the same time. It was gross what was happening here, but definitely they spent a lot of gold on Jack.
Right, as always.
Yeah, well, it's happening. I mean, it is paying off. Look at that, 218 science.
I mean, he's complete freezing. He's got this.
Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. Maybe that's why they chose the remap. They did want to give him freeze him as much as possible.
Chat says that he's going bombers. Jack's going
bombers. Oh, that's gonna be really long term. That's, well, with 200 science a turn, it's not extremely long term.
Well, is he going top tree? That's
yeah. He's on military tactics now. He did finish cartography, mass production, industrialization. I mean, as he's just, if he's keeping, oh my god, that is definitely a problem. Like, housing will be a big problem here, at the same time as food will be a big problem in this case. He went, by the way, ancestral hall as a choice here from the government plaza, and
I don't like that on Korea.
Yeah, that was weird. My chat was saying the same thing, and I was kind of feeling the same thing. But at the same time, you do see that he built quite a few cities. He just wanted to get the cities out, get the Seons going, and build the buildings in them, and so on. And in the meantime, sacrificing that part, as in the high the high pop in the main cities, which might actually come back to bite him. I'm not sure exactly how he will go about it in the next turns, because he's gonna need so many different districts. He's gonna need an encampment. He's gonna need that aerodrome. He's gonna need the harbors for more gold, or as you can see here, more commercials. So that was actually what I was thinking about when I saw his 9 population growing in 77. It's probably food capped over here, like housing capped in the capital city, even with probably a granary in there. Definitely could have used a harbor for that lighthouse, not to mention the extra gold that he would have gotten from that.
Classic Jack sewer rush.
Sewer rush. Yeah.
But yeah, he will have a bit of a problem with housing until then, that's for sure. I don't think he's really caring about it. He's just going hard science.
Yeah, I don't think he's caring about it either. I mean, everybody gets a little scared by that big blue number from time to time. So this might be one of those times as well. We're gonna see if Zone of Control can outmatch this.
I'm surprised Fish hasn't gone monasticism yet. That would have boosted his science immensely. Kind of needs to do it.
Yeah, I'm checking out his units now, but they don't seem to have that +5 card on them. 56 science, 54 culture. He did, or he is building his university scouts. He did manage to get another one of these campuses. It is a +6, so it's quite nice. He does have from Foxtrot a commercial. Interesting choice of not going for a harbor. It would have been a +4 harbor here. But sure, I mean, whatever happens, happens. A lot of units are going to the north, by the way. Do you see this wraparound of the Hungarian army going to the north as much as they can? Maybe they will show up, pop up in the main cities of Kree, and that will be a sad story for Kree when we're going to see all of those horses start pillaging left and right. Pillage economy it is, I guess.
Yeah, Fish is relentless in that way. So Kree seems to be upgrading his front. Not really the back yet.
Yeah, well, again, gold is at a premium right now. They have maybe 300, 400 gold between them, and they do need to figure out what do they want to prioritize. If they want to prioritize the defense of Kree, if they want to give Jack maybe some Hawacha money, if they want to give Mapuche some money. But again, that is another thing that I was thinking about. Why isn't Japan pushing? As in this case, by the way, she does have more military. She can easily see that. She does have the science, and not really the culture, though. But I do believe she at least got that mercenaries card on. She's working on medieval fairs now, so she should be there. And she does have a decent amount of crossbows, maybe a few catapults, maybe a bombard here and there, and it should be fine to go against Mapuche. If you do push Mapuche at this point, you do force him to build up his army count and take away the gold from him. So you do need to force him to make units. He's just getting gold now. He's like sending his Malon raiders everywhere and pillage economy, I guess.
Right, she might be building up, waiting for field cannons. I mean, sending up some samurai would always be handy, just to get some up there. You're right, get in his base, make him build stuff.
Yeah. Also, he did have a general, by the way, and Mapuche didn't. I'm not sure exactly what happened with him, but he did build an early encampment. It was one of the earliest, the second encampment of the game, and just didn't get a general. Interesting choice.
Leaving it for his teammate Liege, maybe.
Yeah.
He must have got a mythical general instead, I see.
Well, he needs at least one project to actually get there, and not even then, because he's only making 1 point a turn. But anyway,
I see one in Japan's land. There it is.
Oh, this one. Oh, Burika. Yeah, he did get. Okay, I'm sorry. It was a classical. This was it was too close to the army of Japan. So this is like, that general is waving flags over here at Japan, making signs. Anyway.
Come at me, I'm...
What? Sorry.
He's saying, "Don't come at me, I'm big," presenting himself
Yeah.
as big when he's small.
But there's like nothing standing behind him, you know? Everybody left.
Yeah, strange.
By the way, I did notice Grandmaster Chapel being built here in the city of, in the capital city of Mali, Niani, and that will definitely open up the possibility for Mali to buy those units with faith. He is making 137 faith a turn with more than decent amount of gold per turn, 300 a turn. We should be seeing that Grandmaster Chapel from the city of Alpha. Where is his government plaza? Oh, he went for a ministry. Never mind. He's definitely not going to go Grandmaster Chapel, so we'll see about that. Definitely wants that extra plus from the levied units, and his units did make it to, by the way, Kree cities. Just didn't have the patience to wrap around entirely. He is sending a few units to the capital cities over here, and it does look like Kree is not prepared for this. Definitely gonna get a few pillages off of those horses. They're again gonna pay themselves. I guess this was a counter move to Mapuche's encroachment on that city of Greece over here. They went
It's a
against.
good move. Good move.
Yeah. Definitely a big problem over here in the science department. The difference is becoming bigger and bigger, and we do have Distoria going for his own Grandmaster Chapel with a lot more faith per turn, 238 for him, 104 science and 161 culture. Looking at the tourism count, we do have him on 100 tourism already, on 103 actually, and now we're gonna need to see the defender, who's gonna be the defender of this culture victory, because Distoria, as you can see, is already on 5 tourists out of 31, and somebody needs to catch up the flag from Noob. Noob is trying to be an all-out warrior over here. The goal maker, the culture maker, the science maker, everything. This is quite an impressive performance here for from Noob, but at the same time, it might be too much asking from him, since he doesn't have that amazing Mali spawn with a lot of desert and a lot of tiles to work. Unfortunate, but it happens. It happens. By the way, thank you very much, Very16737 for the follow. And Patriotov is telling us like free sim something something wave. Well, not sure exactly what that is. That sign is, or is that a medal?
Empirically,
Yeah,
well, he was free sim until the Marlins game,
yeah, but
and they were devastating.
yeah, that was one city taken away.
Essentially, two cities almost. But yeah, you'll live and learn from that. I mean, this could be just a black and shot spam from him, just to survive as long as he can. If bombers come, then bombers come. That's just the way she goes.
I'm not even sure it will go to bombers actually, because Jack is sure he's on 233 science, but he's still like 30 tons away from actually getting a bomber out. Because you do need everything set up, you do need the economy, you do need the cities, the actual technologies to get there and everything. Like, it's gonna take a while. You need, like, look at this advanced flight, which is 888 science itself, not to mention the other ones behind it. And oh, finally he's getting a granary in his capital city. He's gonna get more housing there, and still didn't finish Machu Picchu. I did notice there was a notification for Distoria starting Machu Picchu, and that will definitely give him a few more culture points. He does have these or some of the theater squares next to mountains. Where is it, by the way? Where is his? Oh, here it is. 3 turns away from Voronezh.
The fact that Russia starts making musician points straight away, it's just oof. So he's probably racking them up at the moment. He'll get the first musician. He'll get quite a few more. It's going to be hard to keep up on the culture.
Oh, he already did. Look at that. The next one is extremely expensive, 535 points. And Russia is making 14 great musician points. That is the power of Russia, I guess. And as you can see, yeah, he did recruit it quite a few turns ago, like 3 turns ago, 2 turns ago. And he's gonna get more of these theater squares done next to the holy sites. Definitely, that will mean, like you said, more musician points, more guams. Like I was told, it's the name, the guams.
Guams.
Yeah.
And pagodas.
Exactly.
So the longer this game goes, the more it'll lean towards Ulysses. So Noob really has to start thinking maybe bottom tree and going towards Russia, or and Russia needs to be attacked here at some stage. But he can be protected by Jack if Jack goes planes. So it's a hard one.
We got the first levy. Kumasi got levied by Task for Fish, and it looks like all of those swordsmen do have a few more turns to live, and they might not even get to fire a single shot on their opponents. They are so far away from applying power against Russia over here, as you can see. They're not gonna go because of the mountains, because of the one-tile chokes, and of course the rivers. This is not gonna go anywhere. This is quite sad actually, to pick Hungary and not have a city-state to go against, or next to your enemy. But you did see more and more people figure out the counters to Hungary. It's either taking away the city-states that are near you, just killing them or raising them or taking them over, or you're gonna have enough envoys kept in the bank so you can actually peace the city-states, and that's it. That army goes back and that's it.
Yeah, getting on top of those city-states that are close to you that you want to keep early and just keep getting Armani in, it just makes it impossible for even Hungary to get them.
Yeah, exactly. I did notice, by the way, Task for Fish is starting to lose gold on more than 1100 military strength, and almost catching up in science, 89 science with 64 culture. I say catching up in science to Liege, but definitely he's very far away from Jack the Ripper over here, which is leading the pack of the game with 243 and 106. But that is how Korea rolls most of the time. You do get a lot of science from it, and those Seons definitely are buffing up his empire, beefing up his empire. And we got another comment here from, well, actually quite a few more comments from Red Jacket, which is saying that it is a face palm, and MC Foucault is on 2 cities. Not sure exactly what 2 cities he was meaning. And oh, he was saying that he took 2 cities away from Greece. Yeah, because he lost that. Yeah, I guess that is correct, sir. We got, of course, he took away that settler with the city, and yeah, that was quite bad actually. A hurtful move over there.
Well, anyway, Michael, I'll let you get back to it, and thanks for having me on.
Hey, thank you for being here, and hope you're gonna get a lot of good games going in the next period. And definitely, we have these groups, and you guys have a lot of games to play in the next few weeks.
Yeah, I'll be playing in the next one next week. So until then, I'll see you around.
Looking forward to it, man. Thank you very much, and see you.
Cheers, mate. Bye-bye.
There we have it, boys. That was Damodar from Zone of Control, giving us the cheese, giving us the inside information, and of course his opinion about what is happening in the game. We do have right now still a game going on between these teams. Zone of Control on the right side, and we got Ulysse on the left side, with Jack the Ripper leading the way in the science department. We got on the opposite side definitely Mali over here trying to be one hero of his team. He definitely is leading in science from his team, of course, and culture. We got him on 87 culture, 1 point more than normal later. He is gonna go for more science in the meantime, benefiting from that urban development treaty for more production towards the campus and campus buildings. We do have him, of course, one-turning those libraries, getting more markets out, and of course building his diplomatic quarter. They do need to pay as much attention as possible to their diplo points, because they shouldn't let the enemy team do whatever they want and whatever they need in the next Congress sessions. The next Congress session is in 9 turns. That means in 8 turns we're probably gonna see the switch of the era, and that is the moment we're not gonna have pen brush and voice, not gonna have more free inquiry golden ages for them. Definitely we're gonna see a problem here for Mali to keep his science up, or not keep his science up, and that is the reason he's spamming these campuses like there's no tomorrow, man, because he needs as much as possible to get that science up before that next era. We do also have Jessica123 in the same situation, trying to get her campuses up. She is getting a few free inquiry options or science points, of course, from her harbors. As you can see here, the plus 12 harbors are doing amazingly well to give her the 131 science and 42 culture a turn. But at this point, gold is the problem, and the gold is the thing they need, or Ulysses team need, and we're gonna see how this will play out. Definitely in the long term, we're gonna need them to go higher and higher in economy. We do have Jack the Ripper that is starting to build up his economy quite nicely. 82 gold a turn right now, getting more of these commercials out. He did build at least a few harbors, or at least this one that I've seen here. Okay, two of them, and is there another one? No, I don't see another one. Definitely has the possibility to get one, or should have the possibility to get one from his capital city and his second city, the one to the south. uh, Starting to build up more of his science. He did build a Hawacha, doesn't really have enough units to make a push with, but definitely can defend himself quite nicely. If he wants to push with the Hawachas, he would need a general as well, and that's one of the hints that we got, that he's probably not going to make the push in this case. Definitely he's going to need to wait a little bit, and there was some chatter over here in the stream chat of him going actually for bombers, for planes, and that will be later on in the game. 3 turns to get flight, and he's gonna definitely need to go as top 3 as possible. Revealing electricity, he's gonna need radio. Actually, no, sorry. He's gonna need radio, and he's gonna need advanced flight after he's gonna get, of course, steam power. He should be getting there quite soon. We're gonna see if he's gonna have everything done by then. And again, gold will probably be a major factor in the decisions here. Usually the players do go for not really hard building those places, but buying them at some point. We've seen that strategy being played out quite a few times, and in this case it does look like they won't have the economy to do that. Going on maybe 500 or 600 gold between them. Not to mention that per turn it's like maybe 250, 300, and that's less than actually only newbies making from the opposing team. So definitely a big problem here for them that they will need to overcome. We do have Task for Fish that is preparing to defend against 2 enemies. He is on 1600 military strength, and definitely making more armies here. I think he levied in another city, because it does look like that's way too much army than he actually has in his land. Not exactly sure what that army is gonna go for, but as you can see, we got a Hungarian levied army 4 turns away from actually being returned to the city state. That is going against the Distoria cities, just forcing him a little bit to build an army, not that much, just poking him in the eyes to annoy him, and just use that army somehow. I don't see any other army levied actually on the map. Oh, there we go, another one coming from the north, from Bandar Brunei. By the way, these are gonna go against Kree's cities from behind, and that is exactly where he doesn't have any kind of defense. As you can see, these are musketmen. They are quite strong and definitely can deal a lot of damage to Ulysses cities, to I should say Lige's cities, the Pantanal cities, and definitely damage his economy in the meantime. Nationalism in 2 turns for Jack the Ripper, and flight as well in 2 turns. Let's see what he's gonna go for after. Hulktastic is saying that he got Statue of Zeus. Can't he just re-levy? Well, no. You mean from Bandar, or from where? There's no units there, that's what I mean. By the way, he did finish his religion as well. We got a specializing building from his holy sites, the Watts, which will give him extra faith and science per turn. And like Damodar was saying, it is a surprise he didn't go for monasticism. He could have gotten quite a bit of science from that, but anyway, what happened. He's on 106 science with 73 culture. We are going 5 turns away from switching this era, and in the meantime, as you can see, that army is still building up. Actually, he's oh, when Kumasi runs out, we're gonna see, but it might be that Kumasi just deletes a few units. And it's still not gonna go anywhere. Like, these are one-tap chokes. What are you gonna do with them? This is the only army that has some chance of success, actually. Oh well, we're gonna see how this. Oh, he just. Oh my God! Look at that big brain moves. He just. Chuck Maurice put a lot of envoys in Bandar Brunei. Did manage to stop the levy, as in equaled out at least, and then took it over. As the city-state task for fish does need more envoys in that city, so he can take it back and of course levy again, spend that golden levy again. This is a problem, especially when we were seeing all of those musketmen upgraded over there and sent towards the enemies. Now they're just gonna be bandars, and it's gonna be a friendly city to Kree. At the same time, we do have almost 300 science on Korea, on Jack the Ripper. He's building up his cuirassier count. Okay, interesting. Getting a knight from his capital city, and more of these builders, probably with the feudalism card, because he definitely needs that extra plus 2 builder charges. One thing that I'm also worried about is, of course, how Mali will get his science back. At the moment, he's gonna go for more of these campuses and going strong with the universities. 15 Pop City in Niani, going for his art museums. Still didn't get that many Guams here, the writers, the artists, and the musicians, but as you can see, Greece is close to getting one. We got Russia with 30 great writer points at 31 actually. He's just gonna snatch one of those great writers from the face of Greece. Like, oh my God, that was like instant snatch over there. And then we have the great artist. Greece is making 5. He needs 3 more turns, and look at that, he's gonna take a great artist as well away from him. And at the same time, 16 great musician points a turn. Even if the great musician points necessary is 535, it's still gonna be available for Russia to go for them. He did build quite a few cities outside of the tundra here, and definitely not benefiting from Dance of the Aurora because he didn't get there. That pantheon, he went for river goddess. In this case, he is making 254 faith a turn, 117 science with 217 culture. But now is the moment he's gonna judge his Diplo favor with pagodas, and we're gonna see him have quite a few points before the World Congress. It does look like the favor is towards Ulysse, and like Damodar was saying, the longer the game goes, we're probably gonna see a bigger and bigger advantage for Ulysse getting this win. Definitely they can get a Diplo victory here for Distoria, and at the same time they might actually get a culture victory. That is a lot of culture, or I should say tourism, on Russia against a defender that is almost non-existent. 145 tourism right now, and we are 8 out of 43 points away from a win here. And by the looks of it, well, no, sorry, we are 8 points out of 43. Yeah, okay, not for a win, because it might have been misunderstood there. There are quite a few points needed. We got a push going from Hungary. He's trying to go against the cities of Kree with Knight Army and some pikemen over there, and not to mention a few of these crossbows. They are trying to put as much pressure as possible on the enemy team so they can use their gold. There are some muskets that will come out and try to attack the crossbows, and of course that encampment, which is a problematic thing, by the way, for Hungary. He doesn't have any catapults, but he is bringing at least one of these battering rams, and definitely they will. Oh, he just lost 2 units. Well, I guess 1, because that pikeman is surviving on very low HP. Oh well, it happened. If it happened, it happened. We'll see. We'll see. No more armies coming from Mapuche, and at the same time, Mapuche is not going to need to defend from his south. I was expecting Japan to push at some point to the north and definitely at least get a city in the face of Mapuche over here on the coast. Could have benefited from getting a city next to the Great Barrier Reef, Morena score, not to mention get an extra harbor and benefit from interesting land, and definitely didn't have to worry about Mapuche's damage when she was on the coast. But in the meantime, she is trying to settle more cities to the south, did build a line of units to defend against those Malon raiders, and is giving gold to her allies. Did build her diplomatic quarter over here, so definitely they are aware of the Diplo favor. That is not amazingly well right now, not going very well right now. That's what I wanted to say. Actually, Norm is lagging a little bit behind here. Where is he going for, by the way? Does he have no? So oh, he does have one. Okay, so yeah, it's just like he probably built it a little later or spent more points or didn't get any, which is really surprising because Pericles' ability to get those extra envoys, of course, from the amphitheaters when he finishes the amphitheaters is definitely an ability you want to keep and use the city states. Not to mention you do get that +5 culture from the city states, so it gives you so much of an advantage to actually have the city states used. At the moment he doesn't have any, which is extremely surprising for any kind of Greek player over here. He is on 96 science with 102 culture, but definitely could have had a lot more and should have actually been the one to defend the culture victory here, while letting Mali do something else. In this equation, we will probably need to see Mali build up an army and maybe go against Mapuche over here, or like Damodar was saying, maybe go against Korea or Russia. I don't think there is a possibility to go against Russia. As you can see, he already has musket cores. He has some crossbowmen that will turn very quickly to field cannons, and then we have the ability of Russia to buy the units with faith, which again it's gonna help him survive any kind of attack. The only problem is, of course, the economy, but he should be getting there. He's getting more of these harbors out. He's building his lighthouses, so that means extra trade routes, and from those he's getting the gold. As you can see, I do see more harbors being built here. This is happening, boys. This is happening. Russia is getting an economy. What a big play by Liege. What are you referring to, sir? Not sure exactly to what move. I want to know about that move you know about. Hey, Trapsakanajem, hello there, and how are you? I am fine. I'm trying to see this game to its fruition, and definitely we are watching these veterans go head to head, and as you can see, it is quite a matchup on the. Ooh, there we go. First aerodrome, by the way. Did it just pop from that? Got chopped or something? Definitely, we are seeing Ulysse go against Zone of Control, and both teams at this point are struggling to get a victory here. Actually, that victory condition through or make enough of a pressure on their enemies to make them forget about their win. We'll see how that will go. At the moment, we do have Hungary that will need to pay attention to these hawachas. The hawachas deal a lot of damage to the muskets, and not to mention the crossbows and of course the pikemen. They cannot move and shoot. That is the weakness of the hawachas, and definitely needs that general to make them worth. In the meantime, he's building up his aerodromes count, and we did see more of gold generation from Jack the Ripper here. He's on radio 2 turns, and then he's gonna reveal that wait, is he gonna settle on no Liege? Is Liege gonna settle on the aluminium of Korea? Is that actually gonna happen here? Oh, that's one Hawacha down. Okay. And yes, Red Jacket, that actually happened. Flight turned 74. That brings me up to the next question. Make Japan great again. Give it adjacency from commercials again, because it's, you know, it should be. Needs to counter Korea properly here. So Phil Cannon's upgraded from Leech, definitely with his science advantage of 153. He could manage to get the higher tech unit, and definitely that is a very good unit to defend against the Pikeman, Incursion, and the Musketman. As you can see here, 75 attack damage from that Phil Cannon, benefiting from Victor as well, and it does have the Garrison promotion. Well, actually, Victor is not actually well, only the never mind. It doesn't have the promotion. I didn't see the promotion on it. The plus 3 it gets, but yeah. This one? No, not even this one. Okay, but only the Garrison is enough. He's standing on yeah, there we go. He is standing on district, so that gives him the plus 10, easy peasy. Field cannon with a plus 10, it's extremely hard to push, and hurts a lot if you want to go through it. Anyway, we do have spies coming out from Hungary, and he's struggling to find a city-state to actually punch through the defenses of his enemies. At the same time, we do have a noob over here that is trying to get his own science up, almost getting to 200 science, 193 with 104 culture. He was the defender in the culture victory screen, but it looks like he's only able to push that necessary tourism count to 47 internals. We do have Distoria with already 10 out of 48, so we could see him actually get to at least a quarter of the win there soon enough, making more of these theater squares, and in the meantime getting the buildings in them, the specializing buildings in them. Even going for a few theater square festivals. His capital city is an extremely good city right now. 77 production with 55 food. Not to mention he's getting 70 culture only from that, with more of these great writers available whenever he's gonna finish the theater squares, and definitely getting the pagodas will give him the extra necessary Diplo score to pull this through. 4 turns to get St. Basil Cathedral from the city of Solikamsk. That will increase the culture, the faith, and the production per turn from all of these tiles. Not to mention we're gonna see a free relic awarded to Russia because he finished St. Basil, which will be amazing. We do have to the north, of course, those aerodromes finished over here, and he's gonna finish another one, and I'm still waiting to see where this settler is going, by the way, because oh my god, okay, so at least he didn't settle the aluminium. That would have been interesting if he would have settled the aluminium. At this point, I don't really see aluminium available for Jack, but I might have seen, or we might have missed when he placed a district over it. Since the players do not see aluminium at the beginning of the game, they do have a tendency to place districts over tiles they might use later on in the game, niter tiles or horse tiles or coal tiles, or and so on and so forth. In the meantime, it does look like the Sawachas at least helped Korea defend against Hungary. Hungary did need to retreat from Cree, and it does look like at this point they cannot push in, and it will just be a sim to win here for Jack the Ripper, or at least Distoria. And definitely this is a hard problem. You don't want Russia all alone somewhere in a corner, but that is exactly what has happened here. Now it is the moment that we got to the World Congress. As you can see in the World Congress options, we do have producing or purchasing military units in the next era will cost less or cost more. And at this point, it does look like we have three options in that. It's production, gold, or faith. We're gonna see what they will go for. Definitely it will be a fight over here. You don't want to give that advantage to Mali or Russia, but I think Mali would be more stronger with it. We do have a Diplo victory, of course. That's one thing that we're gonna need to look out for as well. And in the first one, it might make a difference if they will go for a set amount, like a unit, but at this point it does look like they might just go for ranged and call it a day. Definitely they can do wonders with it. I don't think it will impact the game that much, but sure. I think even the bombers are ranged, right? They're considered ranged. Wait a second, is it 10 range? I'm not sure if it is considered ranged. No, it's melee. Okay, never mind, it's melee. I don't really get how... Can you imagine a bomber like face first into an enemy city? Hey speaker, what's up man? Are you saying that is it at all realistic for Mali to push Russia? The map wraps around, right? It does wrap around, but it's not realistic to push in any kind of way Russia. He's just gonna get a Cossack army in the choke and that's gonna be it. The choke it cannot be shot from the tiles behind it because of this 1-3 and you're never gonna get a chop over there. At the same time you could say that maybe you can D-Day him on the west side, but again these are all one tile chokes and it's not gonna go. It will be way too much time to do that. So at this point I don't think they have any options available. They could have had an option to actually go against Mapuche, but still they couldn't get a Diplo like a condition, a win condition away from their enemies. That is what they would have or should have done. And the win conditions at this point is of course the Historia going for that culture victory, and we got Jack the Ripper going for either space or domination. At this point, if he's gonna start snowballing with his bombers, that is definitely gonna be easy peasy to go against Hungary. Hey, also Sam Golian, what's up man? Thank you very much for coming. Trying to catch up here with the comments in my stream chat. There is also always a challenge to do that sometimes, but hopefully it should be fine. We got another comment here actually. Red Jacket with almost all Mapuche cities are squadron team names. Whoa, really? Everybody? Oh, that is Irel Gods, Ulysse. We got Kalfu Mapu. Wait, that is actually a team name? What does this mean? Two noob to win, I know. I don't know soft polder. Pyramid, of course, I know. La Bonne Franquette, I know as well. I think I do get. Wait, where is this Les Michels? What is this? This is actually a team name? Les Michels? Okay, no name, I know the team. So now that it does look like Noob's trade routes got unshackled. He's on 464 gold a turn, 190 science. He's not benefiting from that free inquiry golden age anymore, and as you can see he's in a normal one. We got Norm in a dark age, losing gold right now. Transfer Fish is with 150 science and 85 culture. In a heroic age he did go for a heroic age right now, and definitely it would be quite nice. He's gonna get quite a few bonuses, but losing so so much gold. That is minus 59 gold a turn right there for the Task for Fish. Upkeeping his army will be a problem, but I do believe his trade routes would be fine now. There we go. He should have, I think he just switched a few cards away, and now he's on 160 science with 86 culture. Still not very close to getting his he needs to get steel, he needs to get anti-air guns, and I do believe he should have seen the aerodrome being popped here or finished in the cities of Korea. So the go-to unit to actually defend against the planes is of course the anti-air, and at this point he does need to go bottom 3 as fast as possible and get to steel, get to refining, get to of course combustion. That is a lot of production and science at the same time. The anti-air gun is, as you can see over here, base cost 455 production. That is on normal age, so of course on or I think it is on normal, I hope it is on normal age. Yeah, anti-air gun, let's actually see it. It's, yeah, 455 production, so it is cut in half when you're talking about online speed. So it's 200 and what, 27 or something, 27 and a half. Oh, what am I talking about? It's 270. Oh my god, never mind, 77. It's a math, bro. It's, no, it's, oh my god, look at me doubting myself, man. Never mind. Why, never mind. I said it correctly first. We got a Cuirassier army coming from Liege here. Quite a few of these Cuirassiers are gonna pop from his cities, and it looks like he's gonna get an army on the east side. I don't think he has any enemy to go on the west side, so his only choice would be of course Hungary, and I do believe they're gonna 2 versus 1 him, as in Jack the Ripper will get of course the planes out. He's building his hangars. He is finishing his advanced flight soon, or if did he finish it already? I didn't see a bomber in production yet, but of course those hangars are gonna start finishing from his 2 cities that have an aerodrome in, and then he's gonna go for the bombers. Getting that extra experience point in your bombers is always good. Getting to the next levels is gonna help you win wars, and the faster you're gonna get those bombers against your enemy is gonna be an advantage here. But if they lose Task for Fish, they might as well call it a game, because there's nobody else that could withstand that amount of damage. Maybe Mali, but definitely could not defend all of them. We do have Mali with 1700 gold in right now in the bank, 237 science and 126 culture. He's trying to defend the culture victory from Distoria as much as possible, while Distoria is on 13 out of 51. But Noob is actually making quite a bit of tourism points as well, 7 out of 67 for him at this point. With let's actually compare them. Peter is 165, and we got Noob with 90. Okay, definitely needs a lot more than that. Potala Palace finishing in Tadmika in 4 turns. That is a question for Russia. Is he gonna get Potala Palace? Because that is an extra point in the Diplo win, so definitely could benefit from it. Golden rule of streaming: never do math on stream. Well, man, I did do math correctly, and then I messed it up by doubting myself and redid the thing with a different function. I don't know why I thought I was splitting 555 instead of 400 the second time, and I messed it up, bro. I mean, sometimes it happens. I'm sorry, but you know what? The more you do the math, by the way, in your head, the more you get experience on, the more you're gonna be right, and so on. So it's better to crunch those numbers and use your brain power as much as you can, and then you're gonna be better. That's my opinion about myself, about everything actually. The more experience you're gonna get into something, the better you'll be. So even if you struggle a little bit, you should just keep on going until you're gonna break the wall in front of you. And anytime you're gonna see a small crack, just keep on banging on that, and you're gonna have an advantage. Thank you very much, Paul. 989. I've never been called a legend, but I do appreciate the comparison. I'm not sure if I'm that, though. I'm not sure. We're gonna see. Anyway, Task for Fish is trying to get a settler on the east side. Really not sure if this is Well, no, I'm sure this is not a safety settler. The first thing I thought he's gonna run away because he sees what's coming from the west side, but then I thought like, where is he gonna run into? Because as you can see, there's like Mapuche on the east side behind the mountains, so it's not really an option for him to go there. Maybe go to the south over here towards Greece, behind the mountain, like between the mountains and everything, but that's only a ticking time bomb until we're gonna see those bombers from Korea come and smash his cities to bits and pieces. We do have him with quite a few of these great generals, and of course he did build a line of units quietly defending against those field cannons. Field cannon cores, I might add, from Kree, that is, as you can see, building up his cuirassier count, and he should be getting soon enough to his tanks. That's probably the reason why he's doing this. He did build a few of these encampments as well, at least 3 that I can see, and definitely his oil count per turn will be nice in the long term, so it should be fine. If you don't know, BBG does give military academies 2 oil per turn, so you should actually build encampments. You get a very good return on investment on those encampments, especially later on in the game if you do build everything in them. What did go through on the Congress? Good question, Red Jacket, and thank you for reminding me. We had siege units, units of the promotion class gain +5. Then we have production for -50 production. Oof, oof, that's gonna be a hard one. And then we have 2 diplomatic victory points awarded to Distoria. So it does look like we're gonna see, or we just noticed Ulysse winning everything, and we can actually check the the favor points. Yeah, they do have a lot of favor now on zone of control on the right team. Anyway, let's see. Oh, Statue of Liberty just was put down. Where is it? Where is the big Statue of Liberty? Who's building it? I think it's Jessica. Like, I didn't notice, but I think it's Jessica. Let's see. Is it here? No. Somebody's building Statue of Liberty. I saw it. I saw the notification. Where is it? I'm gonna search for it. Does this work, by the way? The search? 0 results. No. Is it here? No. Is it here? No. Where is it? Is it here? No. Well, we'll see. We'll see whether that Statue of Liberty will pop from. Definitely, the one who will get Statue of Liberty will have. Oh, there we have it. Oh, found it, boys. 14 turns to actually build Statue of Liberty. They do want to stop Ulysse from getting that Diplo victory. As you can see here, Distoria is on 9 out of 20 points, but he is lacking a good spot to actually play Statue of Liberty. Could have had one if he built his harbor away from the city of Kazanas in on this lake, but yeah, couldn't. And this is a lake, by the way. This is a lake, so you won't get it there. This is another place that he could place it in. He just needs a 4 pop. He needs a harbor in there, and at the moment he's actually getting that campus in. After he builds his harbors, he's gonna need to get that going. It's gonna be quite some time until he's gonna get to actually start building it, even if he has the necessary culture for it. And I do believe he has a civil engineering for quite some time now. He just couldn't get that through. And at this point, it does look like he's basing his attack only on culture. 17 out of 54 culture a turn now, and it does look like he just went over the quarter mark. There is an attack pushing. being applied here by Cree onto the Hungarian land. We do have a pike and shot from Hungary. We got a few of these muskets, but they will melt to the field cannon cores behind them. As you can see, field cannon cores are just smashing the defense of the pike and shot, and definitely the musketmen will be the correct choice of a unit to go against the pike and shot. This is a nicely meshed, I should say, army over here between the cuirassier corps that will do more damage against the musketmen, or should do enough damage against the musketmen, while the musketmen will do more damage against the pike and shot, and so on. This is a rock paper scissor type of something. This is like a melee ranged anti-cav combination. And cav combination. We'll see how this will go. We got a few Hawachas moving onto the field, and we're still waiting for those bombers to actually start popping from the cities of Korea. Bombers 4 turns away from finishing in the second city, and we got another one that is building an airport here. And I'm sorry for clicking on these cities names and well, I guess seeing the leaders over there. Potalapel's finished next turn from Mali. He's definitely going to defend this Diplo victory for quite some time here. It's going to be at least 3 more congresses until the enemy team, or I should say Ulysse, will get enough going for them to actually stop this. There is an incursion from Mali into Anshan. I think he wants to... No, that is his city. Never mind, that is his city. So definitely it looks like he's eyeballing one of the Mapuche cities, which is kind of far away. The land is tricky to go through. It is all hilly, and it's gonna take a while to get there. It doesn't look like there's a strong possibility to get that city. We also have the city of Fez being sourced here, quietly protected by Mapuche's army, and of course the distance between it and any kind of enemy, giving Distoria over here a lot of science just by converting the cities of Korea. Easy peasy. And there we have it. We do have St. Basil finished in Solikamsk, and he just got more tourism per turn. I think he should be at 200. Yeah, he is at 202 tourism per turn. 321 culture. Definitely Distoria is going to get more of these internals, but at the same time, Noob is getting, what I should say, externals, the tourists, and Noob is getting more of a defense. 56 internals now for Noob, and he needs to get as much as possible more units out, and of course more of these wonders with higher population. We'll see if that will happen. He's starting to limit to reach a limit that his empire can actually go for. As you can see, quite a few of his cities are housing capped right now, or food capped. They're not gonna grow as fast as he might like to. And it doesn't look like he's going to settle more cities on the east side. Did build quite a few of these wonders, and of course with Colosseum he does have or should have happy citizens over here. There are actually a few of them content. Well, you can imagine how sad they would be without Colosseum, a very good addition to his empire. And of course that entertainment complex will provide him with more amenities as well. We should be watching this push from Cree into Hungary, from a Liege pushing into Task for Fish. We got a wall of units, we got Hawachas behind them, we got bombers soon arriving on the scene. More of these aerodromes. Actually, one of them actually got... did it get bought here? Because I'm pretty sure he didn't chop it. Yeah, he's still building one, so I guess they bought him one. The easy peasy tactic to go for, and he's gonna start bombing next turn. That is gonna be a surprise for Hungary. Definitely is not gonna be expecting bombers so early in the game. How is Diplo victory going for Mali? I don't think it's gonna happen for Mali. They did win the first one, but they didn't win the second one. And if we look at the points, it's only 6 out of 20. It will be on 11 out of 20. And I do believe the favor is, or I should say the favor making per turn is definitely on Ulysses' team with the pagodas and of course the Diplo quarters. We'll see if that is a possibility. They do need to keep alive Hungary as long as possible. And at this point in time, it does look like the future is bleak. As you can see, the bombers have started attacking the units, and we do have quite a bit of units here from Hungary. The endless gold per turn, by the way, from a noob will probably help the situation. As I was saying, all that Task for Fish needs to do is to get to steel. He is 5 turns away from getting steel, and that's gonna be when he's gonna get an available option to actually get that get the anti-airs going, and he's gonna start using those units to actually defend against the bombers. That might be a tricky proposition here if Jack doesn't make headway into the cities of Hungary by then. That is gonna be definitely a problem here. We're gonna see quite a few of these anti-air guns being bought with gold, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna see Mali over here giving gold to Hungary. He's buying an anti-air gun every 4 turns, and probably Hungary will finish one every 5 turns. Which is, I mean, that's a long time anyway. I'm not sure why I'm mentioning that, but that's a long time. And well, Noob is losing gold per turn. What is happening here? Did he switch cards or something? Started building an army. Okay. Is he giving gold per turn? Did he, like, he had 1800 gold or something? Like, where did that gold go? Oh well. We don't see any more levies from the city states. Definitely Bandar Brunei does have quite a few of these already upgraded muskets and could go behind enemy lines in the Cree land, but I don't think it can actually push the cities. Cree did build walls over there, does have a defending field cannon core, and should be not far away from getting steel. He's actually 3 turns away from refining. That is on the same column steel, so he should be fine. As you can see here, refining, and the top one is steel in the modern era. It does look like Hungary did manage to push back the Cree army. I was just looking at the numbers here, and quite a few of these units are damaged. Unfortunately, the bombers will probably take away the city defenses of Charlie. As you can see over here, is gonna probably lose that city soon enough. There is a Cuirassier Corps available to attack the city next turn. There is a pike and shot, and it's all up to the first moves here. If he manages to shift enter onto this tile and then move into the city, that will probably be it. We will see the bomber attack that city soon as possible in the next turn, and definitely the first moves will be a deciding factor here, as much as possible. As much as Task for Fish would like to actually destroy that Cuirassier Corps, it might not happen. There is no upcoming unit from that side, so if he manages to defend this, it should be fine. He should actually move. Oh, never mind, he just got walls. Oh, never. Okay, never mind. He just got 225 fortification strength on those walls, easy peasy with Valletta. Okay, that should be fine. More bombers showing up on the front lines. As you can see, 3 of them are actually on the front lines, and we got more in production. 7 turns to finish in Jinju, and an airport will finish next turn from Chandra Gupta, and we got another one from the Jack the Killer Dog here. And well, these cities names are trolly. Oh well. And we got let's actually check the Oh, there we have it. There we have it. Einstein, Albert Einstein, +4 science from the research labs is the next one up. And we got Korea with 49 great scientist points a turn. And that's one thing that I do want to look back on and see who got what. We got Newton recruited by Korea. We had at the beginning, of course, Hypatia recruited by Korea. And because he was getting so many points, yeah, definitely he was the one needing that defense. And there we have it. It looks like there is a pike and shot that is going to defend the city of Charlie, and that Cuirassier Corps from Liege will not push through this, even if the bombers did manage to take out the city's defenses of Charlie. Even with that 225, it's still not going to be enough. We got steel walls in 3 turns for Task Force Fish, and he's just dwindling down the numbers from the units of Liege slowly but surely. So there's no remaining units from Liege to actually push through. Liege is making more though from this. All of this is trying to get more of these Cuirassiers on the front lines, Cuirassier Corps as well from the production queues, and they will get there. We do have more of these parking shots being built with, of course, the Cardon, and I do believe Task Force Fish will get this defense going. Production is quite good. Soon enough, 3 turns until he's gonna get still. He needs to figure out how he's gonna get those anti-air guns, because definitely defending against bombers should be a priority here. Wait, what? Oh, we got quite a interesting conversation here. And Danny Derpy, hello there. There is something that I don't understand. Jack and Norm both streaming right now. Is this allowed? Yes, there is, sir. And it was quite a discussion in the CWC Discord as well. If you followed it in the general chat, you can actually see the different opinions. It is very taxing for these players to play at this competitive timer with this amount of cities and units, so it is quite hard for them to actually keep up with the chat and everything that is happening. Even if we do catch one of them on the streams, and we do have people that are watching the stream, the stream members and everything, and the commentators and so on and so forth. If we do catch one, we will there will be consequences. That's what I'm gonna say. I'm not sure exactly what consequences, but there will be consequences. And speaker there making okay, interesting choice of words there. I'm not sure if I have exclusive rights to this game, bro. One the Raging Norseman, what's up, man? Welcome. So this is a matter of as many units or how many units can Jack the Ripper kill that Task Force Fish cannot rebuild. That's about the equation we're gonna see here. And with this amount of bombers, we're probably gonna see a lot of units die here on the front lines of Task Force Fish. We got Jack the Ripper with 400 science, 121 culture, and as we can see over here, at least 4 bombers have shown up on the northeast side, with 1 more in production. And I do believe this is danger time. This is definitely going to be a problem. He's going to get more of, yeah, there we go, more attacks on the cities. And steel walls is still 2 turns away. That is a problem, and I don't think they have enough gold to actually get the anti-air guns in time. We do have quite a few things happening on the map as well. Mali was defending, of course, the Diplo victory over here, and was trying to go for his own, building that Statue of Liberty. He did finish Potala Palace, so that gave him 1 point. But as you can see here, if we look at the Diplo counters, it's still not enough. It's 6 out of 20 points. He would need at least 2 or 3 more congresses to actually get that going, while the Diplo favor count is definitely tilting towards Ulysse when you're talking about per turn. At this point, they do have more Diplo favor because they lost the last Congress. That's why they lost like every thing they did over there. In the meantime, we did have also Mali defending the culture victory, and that's one thing we need to check out for, because the Estonia is 385 culture attempt. Whoa, what's happening here? Thank you very much for the follows, Alziz and Majeta the Lion, and much appreciated Metal Bear. Hola everybody, and welcome to the stream. We got this game going on. Ulysse, the veterans, going against the Zone of Control. That is definitely a team from the CPL community, has played quite a bit in the qualifiers, not to mention they have a few seasons under their belt. Right now we are watching and witnessing an attack from Kree with Korea, with bombers. By the way, this this hasn't been happening for quite some time in this CWC, that we've seen bombers being applied here. And most of the time we see tanks, we see artilleries and so on, but bombers are showing up to give us a show here. And as you can see, Hungary is taking the pain here, and charging with quite a few of those spiking shots on the front line, so he can keep a defense up against Kree. We have a problem. We got Jack the Ripper with 415 science, 123 culture, and definitely is dealing the damage against his enemy. But this Storia, and that's one of the things we were watching here, this Storia is getting a lot of tourism per turn, 246 tourism right now, with 24 out of 67 in the bank. So he's already at the third mark over here, the third, or I should say a third of the way there, and should get there quite fast. Noob is just not pushing the necessary tourists fast enough, and actually he's switching for some reason to get an army and to try to push Mapuche. Doing that will actually cost him in the long term, because he's probably going to lose that culture victory. I do want to thank, by the way, Mitigutra for the follow, Davidrick, Feldpato, and Aliso Meneses. Much appreciated. Obrigado, I think it is in obrigado, right? It's thank you in Portuguese. Much appreciated, guys, for the follows, and hopefully you're gonna enjoy the show. We're gonna see how much we're actually gonna get this done. As you can see, there is a lot of yellow on the map, and I'm not talking about the P word. There is a lot of yellow. Definitely the story over here spread like the plague over in the south part of Korea, and we do have Russia with pagodas as well. He did rush them, so he's getting that favor per turn quite a bit. We do have him trying to go for Statue of Liberty. Doesn't really have that many chops remaining in the cities, so maybe he's gonna chop from here, but no, that is one tile too far away. That is a 4-way tile. Oh no, that is gonna be a problem. He's gonna be one turn too late, because definitely, as you can see here, or actually 2 turns too late, because Mali will get it in 5 turns, and I don't think there is a possibility for him to get one of those engineers in time. I didn't even see industrial zones over here. Maybe he can buy one with faith. Let's actually check it out. We do have the great engineers here. He's there, but Japan might actually pick one, and he's gonna get available another one. And if Japan gets one, and if a few maneuvers here in the chat, never mind. If Japan picks that great engineer, and the next one would be one of those wonder engineers that gives more production towards the wonders, definitely Russia could actually build Statue of Liberty in time. That is going to be an amazing advantage over here for Russia. Don't think it will happen. We're going to see if that will happen. We had one more turn for Steel Wars to finish in Task for Fishes series, but there we have it. He actually finished them, but those bombers actually chewed through them as fast as they went up, and right now there is an enormous army coming from Liege. Not to mention, at the same time, Jack the Ripper is building an army of his own with some Hawachas, with some Cuirassier corps, and of course the bomber support from behind. You can imagine they have air superiority over the Hungarian land, and at the same time we do have Task for Fish getting 2 lines of pike and shot. That is 2 lines of units to go against these armies. he was preparing for this for quite some time. And by the way, Metal Bear is commenting in the stream chat. He's saying that they're coming from Duhanza versus ZYDX. I hope you got a lot of like a lot of action in that game as well. You're saying that Duhanza won the game. Amazing, by the way. Very nice for Duhanza. They did have a last minute substitute. One of the players couldn't actually make it to the game, and Propaganda took up his place. Mind Blown 33, thank you very much for the follow. And yes, sir, that is a lot of pikes over there. Pikes and shot over here are gonna deal the damage, take the hit from that Kree army, from the Cuirassiers, not to mention the Jack the Ripper Cuirassiers and the Hawachas. But I do believe in the long term this is a no-win situation. He is trying to get more of these anti-air guns, but that's probably not going to happen in time for him to actually defend this properly. And oh my god, the timing on this, incredible. Look at this. Unfortunately, Kree was just too late on that attack, and we did have a pike and shot going to that tile right after it got bombed. But now we do have a Cuirassier taking the city of Charlie away from Hungary. That is the first city down, and it looks like there was too much pressure from the airplanes, not to mention at the same time those units from Kree, the Cuirassier Corps, and of course the field cannon Corps, and definitely the city of Echo will be next. We do have an anti-air gun over there in that city, but unfortunately, as you can see over here, it is low HP anyway, so I do think 4 bomber attacks should punch through the defenses quite easily. Even one should be enough. And then there's just one Cuirassier left to deal the remaining damage, and it will take it over in one turn. That will be it, unfortunately, for Task for Fish. If he's gonna lose this defensive line, he will probably not get to build another one. It was crucial for that attack to begin at the moment it began, just because of the anti-air guns. As you can see, he got them a little too late. Like at the same turn he lost a city, he got an anti-air gun, and that was definitely the problem here, the deciding factor of the win for Kree and Korea. Well, more so than the amazing science, the advantage and culture and everything, like you know, the army count and so on and so forth. You guys know what I mean. And we got a few comments here. Don't think so. Russia went Ancestral Hall as well. I think I did see him go for something else. Let me actually check, but it was let me see, Audience Chamber. So he went Audience Chamber and Grandmaster Chapel in his Cavern Plaza. Korea did go Ancestral Hall, as you can see here in the capital city, with the Foreign Ministry. We do have audience from Kree, as you can see, with Foreign Ministry. And here we got audience. We do have Japan. I don't know where his government plaza or her government. Oh, there we go. This is it, and it is still Foreign Ministry with audience chamber. And oh, we got a few comments here in Portuguese. I'm not sure I can read that, so I'm sorry, I'm not. Look, you're saying that man never seen so many pike and shot. Yeah, definitely, man. This is like he's going crazy with pike and shot, so he can try to defend this. This is the strongest units he could build with the Cardon to be efficient against the Cuirassier Corps, but they're not as efficient, and definitely, as you can see, they're dying to bombers over here. That's the problem with pike and shots. They get smashed by the ranged units, and not to mention the field cannon corps are doing an enormous amount of damage against them, and that army is just melting left and right with the field cannon corps promoted from Leech, not to mention attacking with the Cuirassier corps, and the air superiority coming from Jack the Ripper. They're just smashing through the defenses turn by turn of Task for Fish. There is just not enough production from the cities of Hungary to actually replace the units he's losing on the front lines. Valiantly defending over here his western front, but it's just not enough. More of these anti-air guns should be popping from his cities so he can defend his units. He should actually be getting gold from Noob 634 over here. They should have soon enough gold for another one of these anti-air guns, but again, these are extremely costly units. Like, oh my god, these are, look at that, 18 and 20 gold each. That's 910 each. Oh my god, that is a lot of gold on online speed. Hey Nadine, good evening. And you're saying that 50 faith too strong. Wait, what is 50 faith too strong? Well, they did have, of course, the 50 production. Uh, from the World Congress, and but I think at this point it does help Korea a lot more, building his bombers, not to mention Kree getting an army up, more than it helps the pike and shot corps get on the front lines. But definitely, as you can see, he's like one turning them is just not enough. Like, even if he's one turning them, can you imagine how much this is? Even if he's one turning them, it's just not enough to get there on the west side. By the way, if you kept up with the results from other teams, we did have a win from the Sea Dogs against the Pyramid with 112 culture victory, and it does look like Metal Bear has informed us Du Hansa managed to win. I'm not sure exactly what win they got, but hopefully you guys can actually give us a little inside information over here. And Falcon, what do you think of this, by the way? What do you think of the Sea Dogs getting a win over the first team of the Civfr squadrons? That is an awesome win over there by the Sea Dogs. Definitely an upset. And Zaddy Gold is actually telling us, and welcome Zaddy, by the way. They had actually a turn 99 CC. Interesting. And yes, Falcon, I do think this game is pretty over as well, but we're gonna need to wait for them to actually either get a win condition or CC, as in concede. I know, right? It is really surprising that we are gonna have quite a few upsets. They are coming. I think they're coming from behind very fast. The Sea Dogs. They have been playing a lot in the Civfr qualifiers. Not to mention they have been trying in the CPL qualifiers as well. And in the Civfr community overall, they have been getting a lot of games going. Even if we didn't see them that much in the CPL community or in Civfr, they have been training behind the scenes. And right now, they had this win. Oh my god, 2 turns Statue of Liberty. Let's actually check out this. 3 turns. Oh, 1 turn too late. Oh no, look at this. Oh no. Oh well, it happened. If it happens, it happens. And yes, Cryblood, I do believe Statue of Liberty will be built here, but at the same time, Nuke 634 is not getting enough culture defense to actually stop the Distorian attack with Russia. By the way, 29 out of 72. It looks like he did push up the necessary tourists a little bit, but in the meantime, Distoria did manage to get more tourism, 282, and he is not there yet. He is not at Cold War. Cold War in 2 turns. That's the moment he's gonna get his faith into Rock Bands. That's the moment he's gonna send his Rock Bands to play some songs in, of course, Korean land over here, which is already, look at that beefy Korean land. Not that many wonders, but he definitely has a few of those sounds to play in, and he's gonna definitely get that tourism going. Let's actually check his faith per turn. 321 faith per turn. He's not banking on his faith at the moment, by the way, using his faith for something else, but the same time he's doing the Theater Square project. He means he's eyeballing these great musicians. Definitely at this point he's making a lot of them. 48 actually great musician points a turn, with as you can see here, an insane amount of great writer points, but these are all projects. I do assure you, he's making a lot of points anyway. And you're saying Japan battleships. Wait, why? Japan battleships? Well, that's gonna get 1 turn. Look at that, like a level 3 Japan battleship fleet, a 6 movement, but unfortunately that is exactly how how long this lake is. That's what I meant to say. Well, we do have an attack from Noob onto Mapuche, and it looks like he's gonna try to wiggle his way into the Irel gods, but at the same time, we got artilleries defending that city. Quite a few of them, actually, 3 artillery corps and an artillery normal one, with a few of these military engineers just building roads for them so they can move and pound, pound, boom, boom, shoot from afar. Definitely, we're gonna see quite a few of these cuirassiers feel the pain here, and at the moment, he's just keeping that warrior outside of the city, just to, you know, induce his enemy into making errors. We'll see. The only thing that is missing from Mapuche is, of course, that balloon, which is Noob from Noob. Oh well, it happens. We should see another city fall soon enough. The city of Echo should fall next turn. Let's actually check that out. We got another one of that airgun bot in the city of Gulf, and he's still not building them. He's hard building as much as possible the Piking shots, which are making headway towards the city of Charlie. There's, wow, so many of them, by the way, which are dying against the Cuirassier Corps. Oh my god, look at that. Dying against the Cuirassier Corps. That is insane, bro. Well, anyway, it happened. Danny DB is turning Czech units around left of Greece. Oh, I mean this one? Sure. Not really much happening here. It's just a scout that is not getting sacrificed. Noob is turning into a god gamer. I do think so. Noob is getting a lot more skill up, and definitely we do see him trying as much as possible to keep the advantage on his team. It's just like the favor is not with him. That is the problem here. Definitely is gonna get the Statue of Liberty, which will give him more Diplo points, but in the long run he's just gonna lose, unfortunately, to a culture victory. Distoria's ability to get those rock bands played, of course, into the Korean land, and maybe some in Cree land will just settle the score over here. Russia is well known for getting the wins, of course, when it gets that that moment, you know, when is gonna get so much faith per turn and so many, and of course the ability to buy those rock bands. That is very, very hard to stop it. At the same time, we have seen it time and time again, and I do want to mention PP Patrol did it 2 times actually to the Duhanza team in the CPL qualifiers when Propaganda tried to do it, and even if he bought like, I don't know, 10 rock bands, 12 rock bands, it was just too late in the game. Unfortunately, his enemies, as in PP Patrol, did manage to get a lot of those artilleries with tanks, and just smashed through the cities, taking a city or 2 per turn. It was just too much firepower for them to handle, and the tourism was just not there. And yes, it was Nairine, I do want to say it. It was Rokas, actually. It was Rokas, man. He defended the whole game in the culture victory and then just plowed through the enemy cities. Like there was nothing there. Anyway, there was quite a defense, but it was just not enough. You know, and very good games, by the way, both of them. And let's see what is happening here. And yes, Nidin, you're right. The Sea Dogs didn't make it through the CPL qualifiers, but they did make it through the Civfr qualifiers, and that's one thing that we're gonna need to, you know, settle in the details. Definitely, we're gonna need to give the teams or have more communication between the qualifiers and only give them one single choice. You either go through this qualifier, through this stage, or that qualifier, and so on. It is something that we're developing right now. Like this whole concept of championship, it is being developed and worked on, and more and more details are getting, as you can see, like a Lego, you know, they're getting put together, and it is a lot of people. There are a lot of people that are starting to get involved into this, and it is amazing, by the way, to see all of this developing. I don't know if you guys have the same opinion as me, but man, it is just amazing to see all of this come together. Yeah, that could be a way to do it, holding all the qualifiers at the same time, and that's definitely something that we might actually change um, this year. We're gonna need to see. There are quite a few decisions that will need to be settled on in the next period, and I don't want to reveal anything, but we'll see. We'll see. Anyway, there will definitely be news about this, and we're gonna communicate, of course, as much as possible. Let's actually check what's happening here. We do have Buenos Aires being taken out by a few Task Force Fishes units. Interesting choice, by the way. He did settle 2 cities in the face of Mapuche, very, very close to his cities, but at the same time fighting on the west side as valiantly as possible. He is getting more of these Piking shots per turn. Unbelievable, by the way, production over here. So many Piking shots being built and died at the same time, and they're dwindling the number of the Cree units. Actually, Cree is in trouble a little bit because he's not building as many units as Hungary can actually go through. This is definitely a problem. At the same time, the city of Echo is down in HP, and we do have the bombers that are attacking from another side. Let's actually check out what's going on here. They probably wanna attack the city of this one, the India city, but at the same time, you see the difference, by the way. The anti-air guns showed up to play, and now the bombers are starting to get the damage. Not all of them, but definitely you can see the damage counters here, and it does have one promotion, but it just one look at that, 1 point is separating this bomber from getting a promotion. 44 out of 45 points, and he just cannot attack anything at this point other than something else from the front lines, because those anti-air guns are definitely protecting this. Now we have tank cores upgraded from Hungary, and he's definitely with a higher strength in the garrison defense, and we're probably gonna see those show up on the front lines as soon as they can. Didn't really get to pre-build that many, and it's still gonna be a problem switching the cards or using both cards to actually get even the tanks and the Pikey shots at the same time and so on. They are using different cards in this case, so definitely it is a problem. It's lightning warfare versus whatever it's called, Grand Army, I believe, for Pikey shots, or not even Grand Army. It's feudal contract. Is it Renaissance, right? Yeah, never mind. Hungary is overrated. No, I mean, sure, you could say that, but it's still an agent of chaos. If you do get the correct map and you do get city-states to attack from, that is an extremely good civilization. Unfortunately, in this case, the map was so big that they didn't actually get enough city-states on the map to apply the power from, and the distance from the city-states to their attacking cities or their possible targets was way too much. I do believe Fish tried at least 2 times to actually get that through. They just couldn't get that through because, for example, he sourced an army from Kumasi. By the time he actually got here next to the city of Olonets, it was already like a few turns away from finishing, like 7 turns away from finishing that levy, and he just like attacked 2 units and moved of course through the mountains, and didn't get anywhere because there was already a defending army from Distoria. It could be, yeah, it could be. I'm not saying no, but he did a very good run in this case as well. You can get the same amount of bad luck, I should say, or bad choices on Poland. Different game style, different options for the opponents, and so on. It's definitely challenging in any way you're gonna put it. Anyway, now we do have cuirassier armies from Cree, and more of these field cannon corps will start shooting those units down. The Piking shots do have a problem, of course, as you can see, keeping the line, but it does look like the city of Echo is protected by a line of units in the front lines of Piking shots and tank corps right now, with some whoa, That was okay. That was very close to getting promoted. By the way, we do have an anti-air gun. That's what I wanted to say. And when I stopped to see, to observe what was happening there, definitely it was a thing to watch. There is, by the way, this attack on the cities of Mapuche, and it does look like the lack of a balloon at the beginning is gonna be a problem. He did manage to get a balloon in the meantime, and did get it on the front lines over there. Now he's gonna be able to shoot from 3 tiles away, and it does look like that is oh no, this is a tunnel. He built a tunnel. Oh no, that is gonna be a definite problem, unfortunately. Well, the tunnel works both ways, right? And your enemy can benefit from a tunnel as well as you can benefit from a tunnel, and it does look like in this case that tunnel is gonna be his demise over here, because these cuirassier cores will get to smash into it. And it was extremely lucky that the garrison health remained on only 2 health out of 200, and we're probably gonna see this city taken over, maybe kept, maybe, I'm not sure. We're gonna see what their choices are. This is the last turn of the Renaissance. We're gonna see Task for Fish loses heroic age, and we're probably gonna see him. Let's actually check it out. He's gonna be in a golden age. We got Jessica also very close to a golden age, but not there yet, 3 points away. We got Jack the Ripper going for another one. Dystoria is gonna be in another one, and Leech with Chuck Maurice will all be in a golden age. Very important, by the way, to get the golden ages in this game. And we do also have Dystoria 35 out of 79 tourists, and I was saying he's getting a lot of tourism per turn. 409 now. He managed to get another 100 tourism per turn, and he's still not there yet, as in he needs computers on the top technology tree, and definitely needs what's it called? Let me actually, environmentalism. There we go. This one on the top civic tree, with 50% tourism across the empire from environmentalism, and another 50% across the empire from computers. That is an insane amount of tourism that will be, and that he will get from that. Not to mention, he did finish his National History Museum, and now he's putting those musicians to work, getting those there we go. The music works, and look at that, another 2 music works almost in the same turn. It's just that Antonio Vivaldi, oh no, he got that one as well. So that's 2 works in the same turn. Is that correct? Let me actually see. Yeah, there is 2 works in the same turn, so you can imagine he's working more of that tourism. Just got 437, and we're gonna see Broadcast Center finishing next turn. That's gonna give another slot in the theater square. This is just gonna be insanely fast over here. From now on, it is a snowball. I don't think there is anything that can actually stop this from happening. 34 out of 84 for Dystoria, 37 out of 84 for Dystoria, and definitely we're gonna see a few rock bands. Why am I not seeing the rock bands, by the way? Like, he should have been there. He's not there. Like, am I watching this too fast? Dystoria rapid deployment. No, he's definitely going here. So he's not even gonna pay attention to that, keeping his I guess faith per turn for something else. He does have 677 actually faith right now, so he could easily get one, but the rate he's building the broadcast centers and getting the people, I mean, does it even matter? It feels like it doesn't even matter. Senona, hola. What you're saying here, I think Mali tried to do some culture here. Definitely Mali has been trying to defend the culture victory as much as possible, but when he started building an army, he started losing this as well. You also came up with an upcoming comment here. It's easy for him, big cities, and just buy everything on theaters. Meanwhile, buying army, Greece giving him books, and so he gets to fascism. Yeah, but he still didn't manage to get enough culture, and Normalator with his 212 culture, it does look like he's not getting enough internal tourists to actually make a difference here. It's still Noob that is getting that win, and what he did manage to do is take away the Statue of Liberty from Russia, and leaving Russia with only 2 options: go for culture victory directly and get as much tourism as possible, or hard tourism I should say, or wait two congresses and cross your fingers, hope to die that you're gonna get too many favor points and you're gonna win everything. We might see a problem here, and I do understand that fascism would do an advantage, would be a big advantage, but in this case I don't think it will influence the game enough so it will change the victory condition. You do need to pay attention to the victory condition, in front of you, because that is something that you need to counter. And even if let's talk about the perfect scenario over here, even if for example Noob manages to kill off entirely Mapuche, we're still gonna see a win in the culture department from Russia, because there's nobody taking up that defense in the culture, in tourism, and that's the problem. Yes, they do, sir. Yes, they do get to GTR. Sometimes there are some games that are so close to each other in terms of science, in terms of military and everything else, that you're actually gonna get extremely late game units. Like you're gonna see nukes pop all over the map. You're gonna see GDRs all over the map and so on. Everyone trying to get an advantage on everybody else. It is rare because definitely those games depend, or usually the games depend on a lot of little details, but we've seen them. Yeah, it would actually be amazing to see it, by the way. Like nukes exploding everywhere, and not the small nukes, like the big boy nukes, like pow, and you hear them, something like that. Wow, wow. And it looks like we're gonna see another Lee lobby and a Lua, so we can actually get that. Well, that means we're probably gonna see a new. So they do need to make the same turn again, the same moves and everything, and then when the Congress comes, we're probably gonna see different options over there. We'll see if that will actually be an advantage or not. Usually, what happens happens. In 6v6s there are nukes often. Yeah, you could say that. There is a lot more land though, a lot more, how to say, bigger maps, I should say. Oh, I'm not sure what turn we are, honestly. Like, I guess I can watch back. Oh, give me a sec. We're around turn 98 or 99 or something like that. Yeah, 98. Hey, Master Jenna, thank you very much for the follow, bro. Welcome. So we do have a short pause here. The Ulysse team did call for a 5-minute break. So I'm gonna actually stretch my legs a little bit as well. So, you know, it's good for the health. And I'm back. Wait, Noob nuked the zone of control to Diplo win last game. Okay, loading into the game. Oh, he nuked Damodar's former cities and then liberated them. Well, that's a nice tactic. He could have. Well, he did get quite a few Diplo favor points from that, did he? It's like what, 100 points per city? That is a lot. Okay, we're back in. So as I was saying, they do need to make the same turn. We're turn 97, loading into turn 98 now. We did finish turn 98, so same moves will apply here. And then we're gonna see the World Congress pop up the window, and hopefully Jessica will get to win this. I did notice, by the way, the last second of the turn there, before we disconnected, that Mapuche did lose this city, which is kind of unfortunate. Unfortunately, well, kind of unfortunate. It was his frontline city towards Mali, but he does have more cities to the north, so that's definitely just drop in the bucket here. He needs to go a lot more. We start seeing planes, biplanes only coming out from the city of Tanmika, with more of these tanks popping from his city. Planes also from Niani, by the way, so he's definitely gonna try to get an advantage with air superiority here, but at the same time, again, he's starting to ignore too much the culture victory. We do have 410 tourism per turn from Distoria, and he is getting closer and closer to that culture victory, almost halfway there. 35 out of 79, which is very, very close, actually, because at some point it just becomes way too much tourism per turn, and that you're not going to stop it anymore. And with this amount of broadcast centers, not to mention the amount of points he's getting into the great musicians, look at that, 31 great musician points a turn, and I think this is with a project, I'm not sure. Oh, there we go, 55. So yeah, the only that's the only thing he's gonna need to do now. Just build the broadcast centers, and then get the projects, and then put the music in the slots, and that's about it. And just wait for the culture victory to happen. Just click on environmentalism, click on computers, and that's about it. It doesn't look like he's gonna get attacked from the east. Doesn't look like he's gonna get attacked from the west, and unfortunately, it will take way too much time for Greece to actually be relevant here, especially since he's not getting that many internals. Only on 64 versus 83, and that noob gets. Got like 700 points. By the way, we were talking about earlier with how many points you can get from liberating your own allies' cities if they got taken over by somebody. And one Legion Norseman is informing us that Noob managed to get in a previous game 700 points from that. Definitely a very good outcome over there. Okay, there we go. We did see that city taken over, and it looks like it got razed to the ground. Noob 634 is moving his army next to the other city towards the team Ulysse. That's the city name. Ulysse. Okay, it's fine. We do have more of these bombard corps, and of course artillery armies with balloons showing up to fight. We'll see if Mapuche's artillery corps will be up to the challenge, but at the rate he's building them, they should be. He's getting artillery corps in 2 turns from his capital city. And is that his capital? Yeah, that is his capital city. There we go. It has the icon over here, a little bit different than the other ones. Okay, well, I guess this is a little bit a waiting game now, just settling on or giving the players time. Oh, spaceport, by the way, from the capital city of Korea. He's actually gonna try to go to space. 546 science, 123 culture, still not even close to what was yesterday from Scotland. What we've seen yesterday as a performance, unbelievable, by the way, from Team CC over there. What was it, Dimitri or Vladimir? One of the two guys. Sometimes for some reason I'm mistaking them. Like, not Anyway, he did an awesome performance over there with Scotland, free simming in a corner, very far away from everybody. He did manage to get an insane amount of science, 700, and culture at the same time. And he was also on the second project when the game was conceded by the opposing team. That was interesting, definitely interesting. What happened here, by the way? What is this city? Wow. Okay, interesting city, by the way, by Cree. What is this city? He's gonna work on like 2,000. That's about it. That's only a commercial city. How did this happen? Wow. Okay. There was another settler, by the way, going somewhere. I'm not sure where, but it looks like it's not here anymore. From Cree at some point with remember that settler that I was saying he's not gonna go on the aluminium. I hope he's not gonna settle the aluminium. Well, he went somewhere around here. I guess this is the city he settled. It's still bad, but I guess this would have been a lot better. He would, at least would have gotten the tiles on the east side. This is just 2,000, that's it. I'm not even sure if it is 2 tiles. This is, yeah, this is from it. Okay, never mind. It's building a market. Wait a second. Oh, okay. Never mind. Just waiting here for the turn to actually finish. Ooh, finally biplanes for Noob. He's getting some more. But it's still gonna be a problem with the distance though. These can actually only shoot 4 tiles and they move 6, so they can. So that means they move 6. This is the maximum amount, and then they shoot 4 tiles. So this is their maximum range. They're not gonna get to attack anything further than this. And the planes, I believe they have a little bit of a as in the fighters, the next one. Let's check this out. It's, well, not jet fighter, but this one. It's 8 movement and 5 rate, so they do have a little bit more fuel, I guess, to use. So it would be here. No, here. Okay, well, those would actually make a difference. Hopefully they can go for it. For the World Congress, by the way, they just finished the turn, so it should be fine. Now let's actually go for, I don't know, wine, because why not? So there is a bug in the World Congress that didn't let one of the players vote here. Normally this time didn't get to vote, but Jack the Ripper is just not gonna vote because, I mean, it doesn't even, if it doesn't even make a difference in this case, actually, what is happening in the votes. It's probably gonna be a culture victory before the next era anyway. 37 out of 84. We got between the ages right now. There are 20 turns, by the way, between the World Congresses. Usually, we're gonna see the result next turn. Actually, you're gonna see it here on this World Congress screen. It will show you like the next World Congress session will be in 20 turns, and then we're gonna know exactly when that vote will come. Yeah, that is a problem. Yes, Arwin again. I'm not sure what is causing this, but I do believe Jack the Narrator will figure it out at some point, so should be fine. Yeah, yeah. Well, we'll see. A lot more artilleries are coming from Mapuche's land. He needs to defend himself against this Mali incursion. He should be able to. There is a big ball of an army here from Mali, but still it's not enough to actually overcome his enemy here. Sorry about that. I didn't think I didn't click on the button, but sure. Okay, there we go. Time until next Congress is 20 turns, and let's actually see what happened. Luxury policy, it is going to be tobacco, not granting amenities. We do have a trade policy. Liege will be cancelled. Ooh, that's going to hurt. And then we have chosen player loses 2 diplomatic victory points in Noob 634. Ooh, that is going to be a problem. Lol. It looks like Jack lost all of his gold now. Minus 122. He will probably switch his trade routes because he's in range with Russia now. But anyway, that was a lot of gold. Look at how many trade routes he had to the Kree cities, by the way. This time it was Norm. So the first time before we relobbied it was Jessica. We relobbied and the bug moved to Norm, but it was actually a little bit different. They still couldn't vote, but Jessica was seeing the vote screen. She just didn't get an option to vote in that screen. I'm not sure what was there, what was wrong. Anyway, we got to the next turn, and now we're gonna watch turn 100 roll over. We do have 449 tourism on this story, and still going up and up and up. Those airplanes are attacking the cities of Hungary as hard as they can. As you can see, we got quite a few of these bombers, promoted bombers, by the way. They do have evasive maneuvers and close air support, and they can definitely deal a lot of damage here. Still no triangle of anti-air guns to actually protect the cities. He just doesn't have the necessary productions or or the gold to buy these anti-air guns and get them into a triangle. That is the moment you're actually gonna totally defend your city, or you're gonna get Victor inside of it with the air support promotion. That is gonna totally stop any kind of air attack dead. At the same time, we do have fighters coming out from Noob, and it does look like he's gonna get a few of them on the front lines here towards Mapuche, which is not really paying attention to anti-air now, but it should be fine. I mean, again, it doesn't even matter if Mapuche doesn't get it. By the way, Jack is on 103 gold, even if he switched all. Oh, did he? Oh, he didn't even switch all of his traders. What is he waiting for, by the way? 4 turns to get that spaceport, and it looks like he's gonna try to get more of these banks going. CDF Echo almost bombed to smithereens here, very close to going to 0. 37 and 65 out of 300. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like it's gonna happen. We do have those parking shots that are defending the tank horse quite nicely here, but they're not getting close to the cities, and that's the problem. Let's see what Noob is doing. Oh, there is an army, finally an army from Japan that is starting to push on towards Ulysse, towards Mapuche. Towards KCDQ, I mean. But look at that, look at the Distoria culture, 670 culture, 210 science. He probably should be, oh my god, 1 turn away from computers, 3 turns away from environmentalism. This will probably not get another 20 turn. This game will probably be finished at around turn 110, 112. It will... after he gets okay, there we go, that is the GG, well played from Task for Fish. I think that will be it. We do have a win here for Team Ulysse over Zone of Control in the first weekend of the CWC. We're gonna see who will get in the next, or what they will go against in the next ones. Definitely a lot more games gonna be played, and man, this was an interesting map to play on. Highlands, a lot of land, an impressive amount of science from Jack the Ripper. We did have Mali try to defend as hard as possible. He just couldn't do it in the end to actually get this pull this win through, and definitely a tricky situation for him to be everything, defend the Diplo victory, defend the culture victory, and attack an enemy at the same time. It was way too much, not to mention keep up his economy and feed all of his feed all of his allies with gold. That was a lot of gold over there per turn from Noob. We did have Distoria, quote-unquote free simming with Russia, who was going for a culture victory, getting computers the next turn before this GG came through, the concede vote, and of course we did have him 3 turns away from getting environmentalism. Amazing. A lot of bombers on the field. We didn't get nukes, but I mean, it doesn't happen every time. We did have the incursion from the Cree army onto the Hungarian cities, and Hungary couldn't actually be the agent of chaos he much wanted to, because the city-states were way too far from from his enemies to actually apply that power. Thank you very much for watching this. My name is Michael. You have been watching a game from the CWC, from the Civilization World Cup. If you guys want more details, check out Civfr.com, and you can always give us a message or join our Discord. You have the link on the Civfr.com, or you can if you want, you can actually ask me for a link. If you want to watch my upcoming games, you can definitely see when I'm gonna stream on my Discord. You have the link down below, and of course, if you do want to join the communities of Civilization 6, we got quite a few of them. You can find all of them in the Civ 6 World Cup website, and definitely there you're gonna get the upcoming games from everybody, every streamer as well. Thank you very much, much appreciated. Hope you enjoyed this. Much appreciated for the follows and the subs, and hope you enjoyed this session of Civilization 6. Hopefully you guys will see each other in the next few days. Maybe I'm gonna stream I don't know, some escape from Tarkov. I'm not sure yet. Maybe I'm gonna stream something else, but in the meantime, I do want to focus as much as possible on giving you Civilization 6 content at the highest level. Thank you very much. Let's see each other in the next streams. Bye bye, and have a good night.